Welcome to today's live stream, everybody. We're going to do the, it's the live stream or the last live stream prior to next week's update. Remember, Thursday, 27th, I think it's, I'll look at the calendar, but Thursday, 27th will be when the new update is supposed to drop for Palworld, which is going to have a new island area, all new pals, new variations of pals, which means probably existing pals getting new variations of them, like dark types and such. So we're gonna have a bunch to look at next stream. So today we're gonna try to see what all I can do to improve and get things ready for that update. Hey Jenny and Sanchez, thanks for joining in. Jenny, I know you've been paying attention to it. I'm pretty sure it was you that mentioned it. Did you see Asuka came out, early access? And it's already getting good reviews. Not great reviews, but it's getting good reviews. It's just 75% of the recent reviews are positive. A lot of the negative reviews are people saying that this is one of those where it needs to be like not a thumbs up or thumbs down, but it's in between kind of rating. Like it's got the potential, but it's not, it really doesn't need a thumbs up yet. So I think, Steam would do that and treat it as neutral ratings and just say, hey, this many positive ratings, this many neutral ratings. It might help some games look a little bit better. But yeah, that's available now in early access. I was looking at it again now that it is available. It's 10% off, which is only $2.50 discount. So not a huge discount if you were hoping to get it at a good price point right now. It's just $2.50 off. But it's pretty interesting as far as like you watch the video, it shows certain things. The pictures really don't show enough of the game content of what it does, but one of the videos actually shows pretty well. Let's actually look at it real quick. And now we've got, all right, so yeah, we'll watch the little video here. The environment looks good. You got, see, harvesting, we're chopping the tree, we're breaking it down, we're obviously mining, so we've got a supply harvesting, and if you're supply harvesting, you're crafting. We know that. Now, you assemble a tribe, which is a nice thing, and that's not necessarily that you're playing with other people. Carve new villages, so we do have base building, at least as far as we're building bases, or villages. And I saw in one part there, if you watch, where is it? Like right after this, if you watch, see, the house is moving. It's got a house there that is literally just moving around. Like, okay, I placed it here, I don't like it here, I'm gonna move it. So maybe it looks kind of like we get the option to relocate things if we decide we don't like the placement. But there's base building, and the recruiting other villagers is really you go down and look at the information. You command villagers and build your tribe from the ground up, hunting for resources and surviving against ancient threats and darkest winters. It is a Viking theme, kind of like Valheim, but in this case, you are recruiting villagers who you can tell to do stuff. And it sounds like it's not please do this. It's more of kind of in some of the other games I've looked at, like Palworld. Palworld, you throw them there, they might stick with an assignment. Hopefully this is better than that, but it's kind of like that. You can assign a villager to a job. It even says assign the villagers various jobs so they contribute to the tribe. So it's definitely got some interesting aspects to it. I'm not the biggest on Viking themes, but it survival, crafting, building, base building, plus automation elements, I like that. The only thing I worry about, still what bothers me, is Valheim, is how the crafting system works in Valheim. Why I don't play it, because it just felt so unpolished, like they hadn't played crafting games before. So hopefully this one doesn't do that. Hopefully this sticks to the tried and true style of crafting instead of oh, you have to be within this range of this thing to craft this to build something, but you can't craft, like, it's like you throw the wood in to make planks to build this, but you can't just make the planks and carry them to build it. Which is one of those things I was like, I never understood that. It felt so backwards doing that compared to all these other crafting and building games. But yeah, it's available. Came out 2 days ago on the 20th. Early access. So, you know, understand it is early access. Only 605 reviews so far. If you are worried about it, put in your wish list. Watch, see how it develops. I'm going to consider... I'm going to look at some more of the reviews and maybe watch some gameplay of it. People playing it on Twitch or live on YouTube and see what I think of it. I may be digging into this one soon. But for now, we do have Palworld update coming next week. So that is going to be, that's the thing I'm looking towards now, because I'm hoping it reignites my interest a little bit with Palworld. Like, makes me want to get back to playing it in between the live streams. Like, I don't think I've even opened it since last week's live stream. Just because I have, there was no incentive really right now. It's just same repetitive stuff. Doing it either live and talking with you, or doing it live and talking with Timmy, who, by the way, has been waiting very patiently for his jerky treat. Yeah, take it. There you go. It's your jerky treat. You like jerky. At least you usually like the jerky. You're going after the crust when it comes out. Okay. But it looks good. It's a walking house? Oh. So, like, I mean, to me, it looks like they're just moving the house. Like, you see the player literally walking backwards with the house following. So, to me, it feels like, yeah, you place this down. Oh, instead of deconstruct, I just want to relocate it. But it could be, I don't remember it being a Viking thing, but I know there was the Baba Yaga legend, where the witch, and not John Wick, but the witch Baba Yaga was in a walking house. I remember that. You can see that in the reboot Hellboy one they did with a guy from Stranger Things. But yeah, it's I remember there was that legend had the walking house. I don't remember that being specifically Viking. Also, I didn't see any legs on that house, so I'm still gonna go with, I think it is just you can relocate structures. You can move stuff around. Okay. Valheim is different in the crafting aspect. As far as some of the building, everything, it's not really different from other crafting building games. It's the crafting element. I just don't get the whole... I gotta remember being at this distance, and basically I'm magically tossing wood logs at the workbench, which is then basically some, you know, magic turns those logs on this workbench way over there, far away from me, into planks, which then go into my building. Why you can't just do it as, oh, hey, I'm going to craft some planks, and now I've got these planks with me in my inventory or in my cart, and I'm going to use these to build, like, all these other games that do that have done it for years. Valheim had to do, like, this thing that just seems so badly backwards that I just, yeah, that was the main thing that killed me on it. I like building, doing the base building, and Valheim was just an absolute frustration to build in, because it was so backwards from every other game that I play. Like, I mean, you know, it'd be like Palworld, instead of crafting metal ingots in advance to make something, you have to toss the ore in and be in range of the smelter for it to craft the metal ingots, so you can actually then use them to build something. You know, it was a stupid change to a formula that works. Let's dive in on now, because I want to make sure. Timmy, where are you going? Oh, I see. You ate your snack and you're leaving, huh? All right. Well, since he's walking away, let's dive in because, you know, with the mods, I've been having to make sure that I actually have the game work when I load it because it crashes quite a bit. I also just noticed I'm actually short a bed. I did not put I don't have enough beds. And I don't want my pals being all stressed. You know, well, I was going to say they work hard, but they're not working hard. They're just, you know, whatever. And how do I not have nails? I left stuff like that here. Literally, okay, I got 2 nails left. That's it. Alright, I guess I'll go get supplies. So I can make a bed. So I don't get... have I added any new power mods? No. The last one I added was the improved drop chance thing is what it's called. It should be in the description below. But basically, it's the PAL IV still, so I can look at their special rating, which, honestly, I'm getting to a point I don't think it really helps that much being able to see that. It really seems like it's not making that big of a difference. But, you know, it shouldn't be hurting thing, even though it has been causing problems since I installed it. But I'm going to keep it. If it breaks with the update, not worried. And then the last one I had was the improved drop chance drop thing. Basically, it increases the drop chance for like the, you know, specialty items from bosses. It also tweaked it so that you're not in like a cold biome fighting a boss to get heat resistance or something like, or cold resistance, because you already got the cold resistance thing. If you're in that biome, it's, you know, you fight a boss in a cold biome and instead you get something for heat resistance, you know, which makes more sense. And then it adds the syndicate guys, the other humans that you fight can drop guns too, which honestly, that's to me should be part of the game. If you see an enemy syndicate guy, he's got a gun, he's shooting at you, and you knock him down, you know, you kill him, you're ready to loot him. One of the loot things should be the gun. Like, what? Does the gun go away? Does he break it when he falls on it? Makes no sense that out of all the syndicate guys that have guns, you don't get a single gun by beating any of them. You get some ammo. Where'd the ammo come from? It's just ammo in their pocket? You can't take ammo from the gun? You can't just take the gun? That's one of the things that I really liked about that mod, was it fixes something that makes no sense in the game, which is you don't get guns from human enemies that carry guns. And no, I haven't, beyond those, I haven't added any more mods, mainly because when you go and look at the popular mods on Nexus mods for Palworld, there's a lot of popular mods that have nothing to do with actual gameplay, more with making sexy, not safe for work characters in the game, whether that is a human character for you, your like persona, your player character, or a not safe for work version of one of the pals. And apparently there's a lot of people who wanted sexy versions of the pals. Like a lot of people wanted sexy pal versions. I could see it being like, all right, Love Ender is all about the love, has a not safe for work design to me already, and it's pal number 69, and then you have to add on top of that. Like, I mean, if you're gonna, you know, create a character remodel to showcase your abilities for, you know, 3D modeling or something like that, you know, as a mod, I get that. doesn't have to be a sexy character mod, you know? Like the one I saw that has the Frostallion knocked. Somebody's made a variation. Actually, I think there's 2 variations on the model for this that you can download. And one gives you a choice, I want to say, between gold and silver. And it makes it shinier. Also, you see how the wings are just black, like nondescript? Think like X-Men Archangel, where it's like the metal wings. If I remember right, that one of the models you could download, the mods, gives that kind of texturing to the wings, makes them like more feathered looking, and it's metal feathers. So I can see something like that. But when you're like, hey, we're gonna make a sexy Frostallion knocked, I don't see the point of that one. But yeah, there a lot of the popular mods end up being around sexy characters. So it's I'm just not seeing a lot of mods that have caught my attention on this that make me really want to jump in. I did see one earlier I looked at, and it was kind of one of those things that I saw it. I was like, I thought that was already a thing in the game. And it turns out I was wrong. That's not actually a thing in game. It's a mod that lets you actually stop, drop, and roll when you catch fire. So if you get on fire, rolling helps put you out faster. I thought that was a thing. I have been doing that because it makes absolute sense that that would be the thing. I know there's other games where if your character's on fire, you can roll around to put the fire out faster. I assumed Palworld had that same mechanic, but apparently it doesn't. And somebody made a mod to fix that. Which is why I'm really hoping we get some serious improvements on the game beyond just the new content. That we actually get some improvements to the game this time. Because, yeah, it definitely could use it. And I think I'm going to swap some things around. You know what? I don't need a 3-shot bow. I can remake that if I really, really, really want to shoot bow and arrow. I'm going to get rid of the refined metal pickaxe because really the only time I am mining now, or chopping trees, for that matter, is to get the supplies to make pretty much the altar when I go out there, because I forget to take the stuff. So I'm actually going to put that there, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of treat this as my mining tool. I'm going to keep the gun out as my normal weapon, and rocket launcher. Yeah, so now I'm going to be running around heavily armed. Why do I not see the rocket launcher, though? I mean, I see everything else. I see a knife I don't get to use. Okay, I get to see the big rocket launcher hanging off my shoulder there. But, so you can only see 2 items. You see what you're holding and what's there. And then I don't see a sword hanging, which should be where the knife is. I don't see my rocket launcher. Why not? Maybe they'll fix that with the update too. Alright, so actually before I go, let's check to see how many Bella fragments I have. I know we did some of that. I got 4. I got enough to make a Bella. I just can't remember if it's, since I haven't played since last week, I'm going to assume it may not be quite time yet. Might be time to go do some more, dungeon runs. I'm trying to think where I want to go. Also, who do I have? I got a level 44. We need to do some leveling up, too. Yeah. I need... Where was it? Has the... It was not here. Was it here? It was right through this area? There was a bunch of dungeons I was doing. They're like all in one thing. Okay. Jason is off for the summer. Yeah. Don't have to go back to work for 2 months. Whole thing of working in education system. That's what I need to do. I need to get a job, IT for school district, which I'm sure that I still would have to work longer than the teachers and such. I would still probably be working for like another 2 weeks after this. I'd probably have to start 2 weeks earlier. But it would be one of those things like, hey, you know, I get at least some time off during the year. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice. You know, extra time off. Let's see. All right, dungeons. I'm getting my map pulled up. Yes, okay, it is the Moonless Shore area. There's a whole ton of dungeons like right through here. That's what it was. So we're gonna go to the lake center because I need them in a certain level range, so I get the regular Bella effigies. There we go, or fragments. Because if I get too high a level, like the desert, I'm gonna get libero fragments, and then you're just gonna be like, hey, go fight libero and get wiped out again. Maybe some of the new pals will help me fight libero better. Okay, I am taking a guess. If I remember right, it's straight ahead on this one. I'll go straight, and then, yeah, to the right. Or no, I am wrong, because this room is always a dead end. I was wrong. It's to the left. Maybe we're gonna get some new dungeon maps. I'll say, okay, now I think I remember this was this side and through this path. And there it goes, dragging me along the floor instead of lifting me into the air. Another thing I hope we see fixed with this update. I'll be very disappointed if that's not fixed with this update. Like, seriously, can you not fix the grappling gun so that it actually works consistently? Really? You can't finish them off? Level 44 couldn't finish them off in that one attack? Techs for 12 months. See, okay, see, that's my thing. I need a tech job where it's like, yeah, we're gonna take 2 months off of you. You know what? There's some holiday, Chinese holiday. I remember when I ordered something that was, you know, like very delayed. That was one of the excuses. They said we closed down for this time. It was like a month that they shut down the factory for like some holiday, and I was like, oh, okay. See, that's why I need to work at one of those places. So like, hey, we're closing for a month. Get a month off. Why are there so many Gale Claws just showing up out of nowhere? Like, I get it. There's a gale claws through the area, but it's like all of them were concentrated right here. I don't know why that switched back. Alright. So I didn't even really pay. I got bees after me. Is that two? Yes, 2 fragments on the last one, so that's good. Okay, I think straight. Maybe because I see this path. Oh yeah, it's hot here too. It's like this coming week is gonna be high 90s around here. Not looking forward to that. Yeah. Especially not when I'm in a room where I have a gaming system that is constantly pushing out heat while I'm gaming because of you know, nothing else, the GPU heat. That does not help keep the room cool. Yeah, he's about to shoot. He shot after he died. Not fair. I can't attack after I die. Oh, 2 more fragments. All right. So we got 4 already. Eat some Gale Claw. All right, so that should be, yeah, the 2 right there. So I should be going this way. There'll be another one over here. Now, last week, you know, and I want to say probably time before that, I did not have that great of luck. I know at least last week I wasn't having that good of luck trying to get fragments. And now it's just like, oh yeah, here, take a fragment. Here's another one. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, 2 dungeons already. I've got 4 fragments. I want to say I did like 4 dungeons last time to get like 1. Maybe if I was lucky, get 2 fragments. So I'm having better luck today. You got AC under your desk. Yeah, I don't get that. I actually got, it's not here, but, I bought me a new little USB fan for my workbench. So while I'm in there, because bad airflow in that room, I have a fan that's right blowing there on me while I'm in there because it gets hot, especially with my servers in there. Those things are running all the time, so that's just, you know, extra heat. I'm going to go ahead and say this side, right? This is a different path. A different room. Or a different room sequence, I think it was. Maybe, maybe not. Say, 42 degrees Celsius? That's crazy. I saw somewhere there was some news article that somebody got shared, and it was like a thing, either a news article from a newspaper or from a news station, showing people saying, people like in Great Britain, you know, somebody in the, like, one of the public fountains, like, sitting there throwing water over their head, trying to cool off because of 27 degrees Celsius, I think is what it said. Something like that. And, you know, the replies, like, the comments on this was like, it's like 78 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a cool summer day. And there's like people, you know, the story was making like people were struggling to stay cool and not have heat exhaustion. Like, yeah, 78 would be lovely right now. Like, if it gets down to like 75 in the house at night, I feel chilled because I've adjusted now to the hotter temperature. We go north. How many five fragments. Oh, wait, yeah. More raw Gale Claw leg.
Yeah.
This is north, right? Yeah, okay. Be like right over here. Alright, that's closed. So that doesn't help. You ran into that one. Okay, alright, that's it. That needs to be a longer lasting laser. That's a very short laser. Effigy. Still grabbing effigies just in case they do give us a new cap, which I'm hoping they do, so I can make use of all these extra effigies, because there's way more effigies in the game than you actually need. So it makes sense that they're planning to do like a cap increase so you can spend more of the effigies. Where am I at? Alright, way too far. Oh, it's closed. Alright, that's closed. That should be the southernmost one. So there should be one like right, maybe down here. Picked a fight with the wrong horse. Alright, where is this dungeon? Firstly, it should be... yeah, it should be like right here. Maybe that is the one I looked at. Is that... that was the... okay, so if that's not it, assuming this one right here is the middle one, and there is another one like right here. What? Oh, there's an egg, and I think that's a dungeon spot right there. Quit over jumping things. Yay! And I got a huge egg. You know, that attack would be so much better if they like would move, like kind of like not just, oh, I'm spinning right here, but do like a twister thing where it's like it's at the base and then it kind of like wobbles outwards a bit like that, like it because it's spinning. Because then that would be like, oh yeah, they sit in one spot, so you gotta hope you have the enemy cross that spot, but with them spinning a bit, it would give them a little bit more range to hit, and that would help with the whole like, oh, they, if it hits the enemy, they get tossed around a little bit. That, instead of making it actually move, just make it like it's stationary, but it wobbles on the top. That would make that attack more effective. Had a week of storms with power off for 8 hours at a time. Yeah, that... Oh boy, that would not be fun for me. 8 hours, I'd be like, okay, power's back on. I finally get my servers back up, and then power goes out again. Is that the wrong? Yeah, wrong one. Wait, nope. There it is. I was thinking it was gonna be the little chest over here and be a dead end. But okay, I think I'm on the right track. We've already done a Cinnabon fight. I don't know why I gotta have another Cinnabon fight. There we go. Yeah, for the amount of damage the legendary rifle does, I don't need much. If I got an annoying pal that's just bothering me, just a couple shots, done. And I could definitely produce a good amount of ammo, so it's not a big deal to just swap to using it. I still have the sword if I really want to use it, but main thing is that's just, I'll use it for breaking rocks and chopping trees. I've already been using it for chopping trees, but yeah, I just use it for breaking rocks too. It's kind of like it's got good range of utility. That's why I'm keeping it, instead of going with the spear that supposedly hurts you if you don't take time to go and pet your pals on a regular basis. I got too many pals to worry about having to pet them all the time. Okay, where's it? Nope. Should be another one. Yeah, like right around here. Be way down in there. Yep, there it is. I see the tree. Oh. And of course, it is blocked. Okay. All right, I hear it. I hear sparkles. It's a Gale Claw. Really? What? That is not a tree in the way there. No. No, no. I should have taken him down. Alright, that's 7 dungeon locations that I checked. Like, that's should be enough. Let's go ahead. I'll make a fragment. Actually, 10. Go ahead and make 2 slabs of the extra slabby. Oh, and that's too low level. Let's dump. Ooh, grass damage reduction of. Yep, see. +2. I don't need it. I've got one already. And those. Oh, hey. I don't think. Yep, that. And that. Oh, hands go. Yeah, definitely not keeping that one. Okay. Use my manual, get more tech key points. And you know what? Might as well, I'll just throw the Gale Claw in there. I got a huge dark egg to hatch now. Did I find all the dungeons? I have not been to every dungeon. I'm gonna say that. There's way too many. I mean, you look at the map just at the dungeons. I swear it looks like there's close to 100. I think there's literally probably close to 100 dungeons is what it looks like from the map. I mean, some areas are less dungeon dense than others. That's why I went there, because it's got a lot of dungeons in one quick little area. That was 7 I went and checked there. So 7 in one small area compared to some others where it's like barely, 4 over like the whole, like a area twice as large as that one. I just need enough dungeons to give me a few more slab fragments. And I'm gonna double check. Yeah, see? Why worry about the electric cookers when you just make a whole bunch of the regular ones and just let them take whatever time they need? Let's mix it up. We'll throw a dragon egg in there. I think it was mostly dark eggs is what I put in. Yeah. Still more eggs than what I have room for at the moment. Let's look. I'm not sure. I mean, that was a bunch of them, so we'll just go here. Pyromaniac makes sense for him, but still not the best. Burly Body again. Coward, you were going to get used. Burly Body, Motivational Leader, and Pyromaniac. That's a much better one right there. Swift, Ferocious. Okay. Maybe put, well, okay. If the one was male, one was female, that would be great, because then I'd be like, that's my new combo right there. Oh, yeah, Unstable. That's going to be used up. All right. Well, I've got room, so I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. Doing any condensing, but yeah, that's one of those things, for the game that's like, it's going to make you take a really, really long time to do it unless you just get really lucky. But to have it be where you have not just the oh, I can't put it there. Not just the, find me a spot to put this. I may probably get rid of that. Having not just the best passive skills for a PAL, having the best IVs and passive skills for the PAL, and having the best IVs, passive skills, and being an alpha. And then not just doing that once, but doing that multiple times. Yeah, that's the very grindy, frustrating part of the game, or not even frustrating, the boring part of the game. But you're going to be spending so much time trying to get that done. trying to do that. That's where a lot of the time, you know, like, what are you going to do in the meantime? You're just going to sit there and wait for stuff to hatch. That's why there's mods out there for people who got tired of waiting, that they have, like, instant breeding. So as long as you have cake in there, they'll breed every couple of seconds and make an egg. And then instant hatching, so you could just quickly hatch the eggs and just sit there and just pile through as long as you got plenty of cake. I haven't looked for it, but I'm sure that somewhere there's like an instant crafting option too, so that you can sit there and be like, well, I got the supplies, I'm just gonna make plenty of cake and just keep doing it until you run out of cake and run out of supplies to make cake. You sit there and be like, oh yeah, I just using this hatched like 80 to 100 pals, or new you know, hatched eggs, and got all these pals condensed and do that, just filter through. It's one of those things that, you know, back in the day of Pokemon, when I was much younger, I remember doing that, trying to go and find the lowest level version of every Pokemon I wanted to have, because the lower level, the more they ranked up. And it was also a difference. I remember that they had it was like a candy, hard candy, something like that, that if you gave it to the Pokemon, it would instantly level up. And I remember at one point I was farming that stuff, trying to level them up faster. And I started doing a comparison, looking at, okay, if I got 2 nearly identical Pokemon, you know, nearly identical stats, I just trained one through fighting and trained the other one through, you know, by using the candy to boost them. What's the difference in stats? I saw how much of a difference it made using items to level versus doing the actual fighting and leveling. There was like that actual difference in how much their stats would improve from one version to the other. And I remember when I found that out, that was where I spent a lot of time trying to not only track down the lowest level version of each Pokemon, but also then spending a lot of time leveling them up by just fighting to get them to the highest level, so I had the strongest set. And, you know, I didn't even need that many to beat the game. That was more of a playing against friends type of thing. So in this, it's like if I, you know, if I had to have that to beat Bella Noir Libero or Libero Ultra, if I had to have that, if that's what you gotta do, I won't be beating, because I'm not going to put that much time and effort into trying to find the absolute, like, 1% of 1% type of, you know, PAL build to sit there and be like, oh, hey, yeah, I got this, so now I've got one of these, now I've got to get, like, 10 of them, and I got to get them all ranked up to level 4, so I can then fight her to win. Like, no, I would not do that. I could find way better ways to waste my time. Well, that's why I'm hoping that the new update with some of the new pals will give us some nice improvements. Not just the fact we're going to get new variations. I'm not worried about a ground, like there's or like, you know, there's 2 Robin Quills, you know. I'm not worried about that kind of thing. I want like some dark mode PAL versions. Like I want ice and dark type that will provide the cooling effect that will let me set it as my ice boss PAL, for the fact that, hey, I could put this out and the dark type pals, they don't worry about going to sleep at night. They'll work through the night because it's dark. You know, it's nighttime, dark type pal. That's their time. That's their, when they have their best time, when they jam. You know, jam out. So they're not worried about it. you know, being nighttime, being dark. So I want a dark and ice type that I can use for keeping my food cool nearly all the time without having to worry about have them like say, oh, it's nighttime, I gotta sleep. Yeah. 2-ton, hi. Pals do need rest, but dark type pals need rest, but not sleep. They don't ever sleep. They just they'll take a break and go rest. You know, they'll go and do that, but they don't sleep because my Helsifer, the only reason why I'm using Helsifer for transport is because sit there and do it all night long. Also doesn't get in the way of other pals. I tried the Wumpo, the ice type Wumpo, and because it's supposed to be really good at hauling stuff, and it did good at transporting, but he kept getting in the way, just all the time getting in the way. Here we go. A minute 12, I think is what it was roughly. It said minute 12, you know, passed, but it might have been right as that minute 13 hit. So a minute and 12 seconds to beat regular Bella. And 1 hour on the clock before we do the next one. That way I know I'll get drops. Yes, I got drops. So that was enough time. To be fair, it was getting close to an hour anyway of game time already, so. I've already got fragment, so in an hour I can do the next fight. And I should have, actually, I should have leftovers, like, 2. Okay, wait a second. Oh, that's right. It said 10. I was thinking 10 in my inventory because, you know, other games don't combine your inventories. All right, so I got one more slab. That's good. What's funny is, you know, that's the other thing is the fragments, you have to have them in your inventory to even have the recipe show. So it's kind of interesting. I went over there to make it, and it showed the combined number of fragments available, as opposed to, oh yeah, you have to have this in your inventory for the, you know, recipe to even be visible. It seems like that's like a backwards, you know, like it does it one way, but then it does it a different way. All right, so I got that, and I got me another nice undershirt. Some point might get like a +2 undershirt, I guess. Maybe with the next update. All right, so I got an hour to wait. He is stuck. He's resting, but he's blowing water. Okay. I like what you're doing, but you don't have to stay there. Yep. Also, so I'm hoping they fix that with the update, that they're gonna make it where the pals don't get stuck all the time. You know, where they forget how to go and move anywhere. And it's like all of them. Doesn't matter the size of the pal, they all get stuck at some point and forget how to go get food or how to move. It says they're resting, like that one did, but he's still there working. Maybe they'll fix that with the update. I'm really hoping the update's not just, here's a bunch of new content and practically nothing's fixed. We've seen that with other games way too much. Like, I'm hoping they actually get around to fixing things. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, how did I miss that one? I'm pretty sure I went and set them all. Apparently I targeted the wrong one. Okay, so 36 more cake there. Probably close to the same amount there. Well, now what? I mean, I've got one more fragment, so, or slab, so I don't have to actually go and worry so much about trying to get that. I mean, if I find some good dungeons, I can do that. I also get fragments from some of the regular bosses now, so something to keep in mind. Actually, I know. Let's, now that these got sorted, look and see, like work slave. It's gonna be useful when for the work one, but I don't need a work one right now. I need to get some swift and waterproof. Okay, waterproof could be fun on that. All right, swift, ferocious, motivational leader. See, that is a king one right there. That's a good one. Burly body, and well, not so much worried about the motivational leader. We can easily replace that with something else. That's why I would like to see something similar to the condenser thing, where we can swap out passive skills being added to the game. Something that lets it, like, where it's not such a grind to go and find those like perfect passive skill sets, and that they're great IVs and they have alpha type status. Yeah, Planet Crafter has sold over 1 million copies, and that's following full release. You know, total they've sold over 1 million copies since starting early access. If Palworld sold 19 million, still in early access, they should be fixing the bugs. If all they do is focus on, here's new content, and hey, here's a small sprinkling of bug fixes that really don't help that much, then it's going to be very similar to Ark. Because I remember when I first played Ark on my old PC, some of the bugs that were there, you know, I was like, okay, I'll wait. And then I got my previous PC, played it. All right, bug's still there. And like 2-3 years later, tried again. Bug is still there. You know, there's a bug in Ark that I like the idea of building like a cliffside base, like right on the edge of a cliff, where you got this nice view, and you kind of got like, then you build up, like the house has the nice view from the cliff. Except it would routinely happen that as I was like walking up, it'd be like, oh, here's my thatched floor, and I would get stuck where I couldn't walk onto it. I had to jump. That if I was unlucky, sometimes it would jump and I would launch like way up in the air and land, take a little damage. But other times I'd be running up, and when I jumped, boom, I would be gone. Like, I mean, it launched me. It was like a weird mechanic that they just never fixed over 4 years of different times I played. And it would do this, and not like just once in a, you know, few hours of gameplay. I remember one time I reinstalled Ark, and in under an hour, it launched me and killed me 3 times. Because it launched me so far when I landed that I died from the fall damage. And that was 3 times in an hour that it did that. I just said, forget it, and I just uninstalled it again. Like, right then, uninstalled it. And that was not one of the early days of Ark. That was very much further down the line of development. They should have had that fixed 2 or 3 years before that still continued to happen to me. But they're more focused on, here's the DLC, pay us more money. So hopefully Palworld's not going to go in that same direction where we're more focused on adding content to try and get new players and new sales so that they make even more money. It's more of we're trying to make sure this is a pleasant experience and doesn't have problems. Like there's the problem in the game, not of the jumping, but with the grappling gun that I had happen one time. I was trying to get all this stuff. I had a ton of ore. It was something like 3,000 ore from that. I grappled to here, and you know, if you grapple and you tell it to let go, you'll keep moving if you time it right. Well, I timed it right, except I hit the wall here, and instead of slowing me down, it decided it was like bouncing a rock off the surface of a lake, and I just went like grapple, swung up here, let go, and instead of hit and drop, I went boom, and I landed carrying like 3,000 ore with me. I landed down there and died, and it took forever to go down there, break down the stack to a point where it didn't slow me down, didn't overburden me, and then come back up here and drop it off and do it again. All because of a bug in one of their movement mechanics that shouldn't actually exist. It should not be a thing. So hopefully we do see a lot of bug fixes with this next major update this coming week. Oh, wow. I'm getting low on that. Okay. Down to 95. Ugh. Yeah, that'd be good. Right there. I got a lot of palladium fragments being produced over there. Yeah, he's working on it. Alright, so trying to think where I want to go at this point. Yeah, that'd be good. All right. See? Said fast travel. He gets in my way, and suddenly fast travel becomes crouching. That's another thing, is stuff interferes too much with each other in this. You're mounted on your PAL. If there is a piece, an item on the ground that you press F to pick up, that's several feet away, but you're close enough, it will sit there like, oh, that thing over there, if you press F, you can't pick it up. But you walk over to it, press F to pick it up, you can. But where you are far enough away, it won't let you pick it up. But close enough that it won't let you press F to dismount, that's a problem. You know, there are numerous times I've sat there and pressed and held F 4 or 5 to one point. I think I hit 10 times trying to dismount from my mount before it finally did it. It's early access. That's to be expected. But before any developer needs to be slamming out all this new content, they need to be fixing bugs too. Let's see. I think what? Yeah. No, not. Well, let's check out. Let's see, because level-wise, he's a good spot. Relaxosaurus Lux. See how much of a chance, or if I luck out with a Bella fragment from him. 4-star. If I have a 4-star, it's gonna be either what's her name? Little fluff ball one. There's the one I got that helps when she's in the ranch. She produces pal spheres. Knox Is it Knox or something like that? Or I know I think I have at least a 3-star Dig Toys. And it's only because I've been trying to get them, like I want Dig Toys leveled up because, you know, efficiency, to get me a good Dig Toys. Oh, I did get a fragment. Good. The Nos, whatever that one is, I level her up because you get to like 3-star and she starts dropping the green Pal Spheres a lot more. And I'm trying to get her 4-star now to see, you know, if that'll increase even further. As far as combat wise, I think the best I've got right now is maybe a 3-star, and that's just sitting there as basically fodder for when I have one that has the right stats, the right passive skills. I can be like, okay, I'm gonna throw it in here. Here's a 3-star. Here's another like 2-star, whatever. And boom. Now I got this nice one ranked right up to 4-star. Well, let's go. Let's get Blaze Butt. I haven't done Blaze Butt in a little while. It's a higher level, and I gotta remember now where that spot is. Should be there, right there. Yeah, if you've been looking for the Blazemut entrance, literally just come to that this foot of volcano warp spot, and it's just right almost straight west. Easy to find at night because you'll see the torch light right there at the corner. Oh, that's right. I still need to, oh, what boss is it? I don't think it's him. Was it the... No, wait. I got the Pal Metal Legendary. I got the Legendary Cold. I don't have the Legendary Heat one yet, right? I think that was it. I'm missing the Legendary Heat. Pal Metal. Alright. 44 Bella to a 49 Blaze Butt. See how she does. And, you know, regular Bella versus boss Blaze Butt. Oh, now that hit hard. That was like the other hits practically nothing, and then one hit and she was like 2/3 of her life gone. Wow, he's actually holding well against Shadow Fats. That's kind of interesting. He's not taking much from even those attacks. Oh yeah, look at I'm doing it's obviously not a, you know, one big hit type damage, but I'm doing in a way better damage. How did that attack not hurt him? Literally ran into his butt and did no damage to him on that attack. The heck? Gotcha. That was actually pretty effective right there. And definitely legendary. Legendary weapon like that legendary rocket launcher combined with the whole trick of you have one good combat pal and then you have the gob fins like all decked out so it boosts your attack. I definitely can see the advantage of that in the certain boss situations. Not every boss. Certain boss situations, yeah, I can see that being really useful. Going in with some, like, just a really good weapon. And the gob fins to boost your attack that much. And just sit there and fight, you know, as you doing all the damage. Definitely can see it in certain bosses. Some bosses, though, I still see being beneficial to actually just have a good pal mix. But you see, like, with that, just the Bella's attack, I mean, the triggered attack, lots of hits. So, you know, as long as she locks on and manages to maintain that hit, that active hitting going, she can do a good bit of damage. Even if it's only like 1 or 2 points of damage, it'll still do a good amount because you're talking like 100, 200 hits in succession. But, and considering the cost of making the ammo at times, I actually didn't do that bad with mine as far as the legendary rifle. Also nice to finally see a real effect from rocket launcher. As I've done the regular rocket launcher against Frostallion and Jet Dragon for like maybe 200 points of damage on a regular rocket launcher, which means the legendary is not going to do that much more because it's not like it's multiple times the amount of damage. It's only like 40% more damage. Let's say, oh, dark type. Yeah. He's a dark and a dragon. It's kind of interesting because he'll be weak to, or he'll be strong against dark types because of dragon attacks. Yeah, maybe about, oh, he's ready. Yeah. Highly effective and froze him right away. Look at that. That's level 49 Blaze Butt, level 48 Astagon. How much of a difference that made right there. He just seems like he's a weaker stat Astagon. Yeah, that's kind of one thing about it, is having to rely on your attacks through Gobfin stacking. You need a lot of ammo for some bosses to actually make it work. Okay, what is that? Where? There's this stuff. Okay. Pure quartz, yay. Let's see what I get here. Libero slab fragment. Alright, I want to look up, see who it is that has the fire, the legendary fire armor. There it is. I still... That's one thing, you know, you go in and if you're just wanting to play a game because you want to have like a completion aspect, you want that 100% thing, 100% be like you get all the schematic unlocks and everything. So I could see like, oh yeah, I'm going for the trying to get every single legendary schematic. I could see that. But to me, 100% completion would not include finding every, like, getting a perfect passive skill of each type of PAL and having them all 4 stars. And actually having not just a perfect passive of all as 4 stars, but having 2 of them because you want a male and a female. So you have 2 perfect passive of male, perfect passive female, and they're both 4-star at the least for every single PAL. So you could turn around and say, oh, I need more of this one. Well, I'm going to have great passives coming from them because all I got to do is toss them in and they got all these great passive skills already. Let them do their thing and I'm set. You know, that's really kind of, if you're going to count those as part of the completion thing for 100%, to me, that would be it. You got to have a 4-star of each type. And have a male and female of each type in 4-star. Decided to sleep right here. Fell asleep right next to making my ammo. 1,300. That's good. Yeah, I'll stick with that. Okay, let me look real quick and see. And it's Dropped Item Overhaul is the name of the mod. It's got a photo with it for heat resistant PAL Metal Armor 5 is Necromus. So I got Paldius. I got him to drop the cold resistant last time. So Necromus, I still gotta go and beat. Necromus also has the pump action shotgun legendary for that. So let me see if I actually have that. Because then if not, we got some Necromus fighting to do. There's double barrel shotgun. That's not pump action. There's the... Yeah, I got heat-resistant pelt armor. I'll get rid of some of those. Actually, I need to get rid of some of those. Keeping the tropical outfit, you know, that's okay. All right, so... I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to do a base setup for the fight. It worked better when I was able to lure one out. Oh, actually, I don't even have to do that. Look at that. I've got male and female. Actually, good specs on them, too. Good IVs for both of them. At least as far as the attack defense, pretty good. I may just, you know what? Make eggs with them, and then we'll butcher the eggs. The ones that come from the eggs, I'll just butcher them to get the supplies. Because we got about 30 minutes. We could do another Bella fight. I guess technically I could just go rebuild the base. That's why I want 4 bases. Give us 4 bases, devs. I need to top off my berries a bit. What is that one? Is it Vitsy, not Knots, Vitsy. I got a 3-star Vitsy. I won't say I got another 3-star Vitsy actually working right now. And then we're gonna dig toys. There's 2-star, but I've got 2. Okay, only 2-star there. Okay, so I don't have a 3-star yet for him. So I haven't really been working on him for a while. You know what? Bella, this is a 1-star. Bunch of 1-stars. I can at least get a 2-star. Might actually have enough for 2. Probably do have enough for 2 stars. Yeah, I'm gonna say 3-star is my best at the moment. Looks like I might actually see if I can get a 2-star Bella. Actually, see what I got. I got 1-star, no star. 1-star, no star. Okay, 1 male Bella. Let's look and see. All female. All female. All female. All female. I had a male Bella. I had 2 male Bellas at one point. I put one in the the breeding farm over here with a female, and when I came back later, it was only 2 females. At one point, I know I had another male show up, and it changed to female. So it's making me wonder if there is a bug with the Bellas. Not only that you get such a low chance of a male Bella appearing. Remember, it took me hatching 9 eggs from the boss to even get a male to start with. I know I've had 2 more since then that have disappeared. Or not disappeared, they changed. Yeah, it makes me wonder if there's a bug with Bella that it will randomly show as the wrong gender and then change them. Like when you put them in to use as like, oh yeah, it says it's male. I'm gonna put a male in here and let them have a new breeding pair at the breeding farm. Oh wait, suddenly now it's 2 females. That's not what I put in. It makes me wonder if there is like a bug where it's displaying incorrectly, and that could be a bug courtesy of like the PAL IVs mod, since it does affect the displayed stats. It could be causing a problem, but I've only seen it with Bella, which to me seems more like a game specific bug with her and not a result of a mod. Okay. Wow. Fellbat. Great. Yeah. So excited. Musclehead. See, I would be good with a Musclehead passive too for better attack on like a Bella, because I don't need her for doing anything of that style. I got aggressive. I think that's a new one. That might be one worth trying to keep around for now until I can get some other, better versions. I think it's time to do some condensing. Yeah. Bella Libero fight is not going to happen today. I'm not doing that because I know I'm going to lose. She's going to wipe the floor with my pals again. Okay, I need a... You know what? I'm going to start with a 1-star. That has good stats already. That's already, Dragon Killer. See, that's good right there. Well, Motivational Leader, I work better. Artisan, they work better. Start with that one. Okay, now anything that's got a red or no passives comes out first. Okay, I need another one that is a one. You know what? There we go. Blow the dragon. Boom. Okay. So I have the 2-star Bella. Too bad you can't pick up and move them while in this. Same as you can't sort while you're in this. That's another pretty... I mean, Dragon Killer, Masochist is still not great. Okay, Masochist and Aggressive and Dragon Killer. I'm going to turn this one into 1-star. That's a tough one. It's Veil of Darkness, but it's an alpha with good stats. Yeah, we'll get the Work Slave one. Okay, not as good stats. Yeah, not as good of stats. I don't see a lot of variation on some of these, honestly. But, yeah, it's just low stats on that, so there we go. Okay, let's make another 2-star. Again, I wish you could, when you sorted them, it would sort them also by star rank. The highest stars would be first, and then it gets lower stars, and then 0 stars will be the last. Like, you would think that would be a thing when you sort them. Artisan, motivational leader, so work speed. This one, burly body, swift, so movement, and dragon killer. That I would say that wins over this one. Of course, not the best stats. See, that one, it's got good passives. Dragon killer, masochist, aggressive for more attack. Be one to bits in. If I could get another male. Bella at some point that does not disappear on me. Does not decide to change its mind. I'm just gonna go with this one. So I need some single star. I like how hard skin, but defense IV is 1. Doesn't seem like very hard skin there. So I kind of started to think, like, I'm not even worried about the IV values as much, because they don't seem to actually be, like, really representing that well. All right, that's another 2-star Bella. So I've got 2-star Bellas. Let's I don't have that many. Let's get a couple of Yormantides out of the way. Let's see. He's 1-star, so he could get a nice boost. I'm just not seeing any that really... Like, this one stands out because he's ferocious, swift, dragon killer, and dainty eater. Means he's got, you know, he's on a diet. Pyromaniac, cold-blooded could be kind of interesting. So, you know what? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Get rid of that. Pyromaniac. Kind of like the capacitor idea. Oh, wait. Which one did I... Oh, that one. Okay. Shouldn't have kept that one, made that one a 1-star. Okay, there we go. All right. You know what? I'm gonna level up this one. Ferocious, swift, and runner. He's fast. And he's been leveling up. I probably need to actually swap out Yeah. See, Burly, I'm keeping that one. We're gonna level him up. Because he's got the burly body, too. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I've got me some room for all these eggs. Yes, back to a decent amount of room. Okay. Really, you know, 5 bases. Give me 5 bases. Because I would turn another base into a breeding, hatching base. Or probably, you know, I might even make it where, like, the third base is just for creating eggs. Just the farms. Breeding farms to make eggs. And then just import the food. Have the climate control stuff going and let that be it at the other one. Bring the eggs back here. Well, I wouldn't need the climate. Bring the eggs back here to hatch, and then let this be the hatching and food production farm. I guess if I wanted to make the room for it, I could set up a couple, like 1 or 2 of these at the main base and produce a bunch of eggs. All right, we got 20 roughly minutes. We'll do another Bella fight. I think we're gonna do, even though I've got, oh yeah, because that container's just outside the blue line. I've got enough. I could make 2 more electric egg incubators. And while those are great, power-wise, they do consume a lot. I feel like I just get more out of these. So I'm going to let these go. Yeah, 10 cores plus 5 instant levels. Now I'm kind of thinking I might. I'll say I did unlock it, right? Or did I? I feel like I unlocked it. Where is it? Yeah, ability glasses. Hidden PAL abilities display health, attack, and defense stats on a scale of 0 to 100. Basically, my understanding, the IV value that I'm already able to see. Let's make those. Just to say I made them, since I'm not so worried about the electric egg incubators right now. Honestly, the electric egg incubator is a nice idea, but it's so much power draw for it. It's like, honestly, you just build 4 of the regular incubators and get the same value without having the extra power usage. All right, we've got these. So I equip as an accessory, not as a set of glasses. And of course it resets my thing. Okay, so you can look at it. Let's look at this guy. I can't. There we go. Okay. Hard to see. Health is 58, attack is 38, and defense is 71. Defense has a slightly bright green to it, so it's obviously telling you, hey, this is a good stat on this one. So let's look and see if that actually matches to the IVs. 58, 38, and 71. So essentially, if you don't want to do the whole, like, I got to sit here, like there, high of 97 on defense. If you don't want to do that, if you don't want to waste your time on the ability glasses, which I just did, the PAL IVs mod helps with that. But, again, I don't think I'm actually getting that good of a value out of it because it's kind of like I don't really see that big of a boost. I've got some that have a lower defense IV value that somehow end up with a higher defense level than a matching one. You know, here's two of the same type. This one's got IV of 35. This one's got IV of 80. And yet the one with 35 IV has a higher defense value in the end. Which is not what it's supposed to be doing. But I've seen that in a few cases, which is why I feel like the IV values are not as reliable as they should be. Of course, I cannot see the IV values of enemy. I can only see the IV values of my pals. So the glasses could be kind of fun to go and see what an IV is. I guess if you wanted to look at the IV value of an enemy, it would help. But if I go in here, I'm not going to see the IV value using the glasses. You'd have to toss the pal out, look at it with the glasses, and then put it back in. So it definitely adds... The PAL IVs mod definitely simplifies things a bit on that. But it's one of those things that I'm not seeing that huge of a difference from it. That, like, actual noticeable value from it so much. Since I started paying attention to it. Let's do my new incubators. Guess technically, yeah, he's, okay. Doesn't want a place there. Fine, we'll go. There we go. 4 more egg incubators. Regulars. I'll just add like maybe 1 more, maybe 2. Mike can squeeze 2 more of the electric incubators in there. It does seem like they take up more space between them. I might need to move that one over. See if I can line them up better. Since we're focusing on Bella, go ahead and knock out all the Bellas. There we go. Yeah, work together. Build them faster. And now, hour and 20 minutes. No, I mean, if I put them in the electric incubator, it'd be 1. It would take, let's say, maybe 20 minutes. I think they typically have said 30, 40 minutes on those. But let's say even 20 minutes. 1 electric egg incubator at that pace would be the same as the 4 of those. I would get the same number of hatched eggs in the same amount of time. Which is why I'm feeling like the electric incubator's nice if you're only doing a few eggs. But if you want to do a lot of eggs, just spam out the regular incubators. It's better. You hatch them faster. Wow. I feel like that Swede down there is probably going to drown. He's down at the bottom of the pool. Not gonna give much, but you know, always check the chest. Surprisingly, there's no chest here. Yeah, legendary rifle does a lot better. I mean, that's actually a significant amount of damage on some of these bosses. Even though, I mean, it did take, I did a full 30 shots against them. It would take 4 or 5 times that amount to fully take him down just using my gun in this state. But if I had dumped all my stuff into attack instead of a lot of stuff into weight and such, if I had boosted my attack with my stats and did the Gobfin, yeah, I could see that being a pretty significant amount of damage capability just from your attack. But still, it would depend on the boss too you're fighting. You know, Frostallion, 200 points of damage from a legend or from a regular rocket launcher. I don't want to sit there and launch 50 to 60 rockets to kill him. You know. Yeah, Xbox has been I want to say probably sleeping in, because I would say last time he joined in, he was like, he said he actually woke up in time for the live stream. I think he's been staying up all night and then sleeps till like late afternoon or something, because he hasn't been getting on. But you know, I remember last time he said he actually woke up for the live stream. So it was one of those, like, yeah, he has been sleeping in a bit late. I'm sorry, I don't care if I'm like 2 hours of sleep. It's hard for me to sleep while it's daylight out. It's just hard for me. I mean, I'd have to go and make the room pitch black to honestly be able to fall asleep readily enough during the day. If there's sunlight coming in, my body doesn't want to go to sleep. It don't matter how tired I am. I'll end up, if I mean to take a nap, it won't happen. Only killed it because I wanted a venom gland. Oh, another Gale Claw. Great. Yeah. What's he doing flying all the way over here? Proud Courier. I look at that's the boss against me and my gun. That's not boosting my attack stat like crazy. That's not you know, running Mark 4 or 4-star I'm gonna say Mark IV. It's interchangeable. Gob fins to max out my attack. That's not doing any of that. And I just, you know, granted he was a low level, but you know, it was that easy to take him down. That is a pretty decent, you know, worthwhile weapon now. Having it as the legendary one. So that is going to be interesting also see how the new weapons we get stack up with the new update, because it does show, again, we get a flamethrower. Saw that. You can watch the trailer to see flamethrower. Was what looks to be either a scatter rocket launcher or a cluster rocket launcher, however they want to say. Is there going to be something that launches a rocket that, you know, or launches 4 at a time, the, you know, cluster, or it launches them like in sequence, rapid fire kind of thing? Because there is a rocket launcher, it looks like it's got 4 independent barrels in it. And then we get that little pulse laser type rifle that the genetic research guys have. That we've seen in the trailer. So it's going to be interesting to see how those stack in comparison to my legendary assault rifle. Oh, I didn't even notice that one. Yeah. Well, maybe, you know, I'll find one of those next week when we get into this and start going, and be able to see just how much one of those compares. Which, of course, if we are getting new weapons, we've got to assume we're possibly going to also be getting schematics for upscaled ones. So we got to assume you get the we get that new pulse rifle. There's going to be a legendary, or there's going to be an uncommon. You get the regular common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. You're going to have those scattered around somewhere. So we got to assume we're going to be able to find those. That'll be schematics from some of the new bosses, obviously. And then we're going to have... weird button combos choices on this. You know, we're going to have the new weapons. We're having new PAL variations, new bosses, obviously. I don't know if they are... I don't remember seeing specifically, like, what the raid boss will be for this next one. But thinking of it in terms of what we have now, you've got Bella, which is 30. Bella Libero, which is 50. And then there's Bella Libero Ultra, which I'm assuming is also 50, but just more powerful, since there is a level cap of 50 right now. It's possible we might see it change. I'm still thinking we may see an increase to the level cap with this update, both for us and pals, because it would make sense since we have new items that they're going to have to add place for unlocks to. So it makes sense to add some more levels to unlock these items. So, you know, depending on if we do get a level cap increase, we may see Bella Libero Ultra change to a higher level. And that could mean that the new raid boss could be an even higher level. You know, it could be like whatever the new level cap is, or Bella Libero could be Ultra could become the new level cap. Let's say the new level cap is 60, whereas right now it's 50. That would give 10 more levels to add the new items to for unlocking in terms of technology and the ancient technology. So we had 10 more rows for stuff that you can unlock. And that means pals can now go to level 60. You can go to level 60. If that's the case, then it would make sense that Bella Libero Ultra became a level 60 pal and was at the level cap. If that's the case, I would expect a new raid boss to be kind of a in-between. So yeah, like a level 40 for the new raid boss would make sense, because you'd have Bella, then that raid boss, then you'd have Bella Libero at 50, so that raid boss could have its Libero or whatever special version at 60, which would be with Bella Libero Ultra, and then you'd have the Ultra mode at whatever the next level cap increase would be. So it'd be like, well, now this one's going to go up to 70 or 80. You know, it would give room to expand gradually with the level cap, as we've seen in like World of Warcraft. Each expansion increased the level cap a bit. So it would make sense to kind of stagger it like that. But if they don't increase the level cap, then, you know, it really just, it could be a case of wherever they want to put it. You know, if they say, here's a new raid boss, and we want to make one that's slightly more accessible than Bella, so it could be a level 20 raid boss. It could be a level 40 still, and have that. It could be one that starts at level 50 and only has one version of itself until the next update after that. You know, there's different ways they could approach it. I'm hoping for the level cap increase, because, yeah, it would make sense to have a level cap increase, since, you know, there are certain pals I still don't have 10 of to get that bonus. Because if we do get the level cap increase, it's a question of, has it tracked all my experience points I've gained past level 50? So I suddenly, new update hits, level cap is now 60, and I suddenly jump to level 55. Be great, because then I would, you know, we would know for future ones, hey, you can still go get experience points, and they count towards the next expansion. If the update drops and we do get a level cap and I don't suddenly jump, then I have still some of the, you know, existing pals I don't have a full 10 count of that I've captured, and that means I can go and, you know, get that 10 count on some of them and have a few extra experience points I could throw in real quick to help me get up to level 60. But honestly, a level 60 cap at least would make sense, because again, yeah, ancient technology points, we've got space for stuff in that, but they really don't have a lot of room to add a lot to this. And if we're getting a bunch of new pals, you're going to have new saddles, new special things that go for each pal. If you're getting a variation of an existing pal, Frost Stallion Ignis, if we get Frost Stallion Ignis, then there's going to be a Frost Stallion Ignis saddle. Just like it's not Frost Stallion saddle for all types of Frost Stallion. You have a separate one for the Noct version, so you'd have a separate one for Ignis. So there's really not enough room in the open spaces on these to incorporate a bunch of new items just for the new pals and pal versions of them. So that's why I'm thinking, instead of making these icons smaller to squeeze more unlocks in, a level cap increase would make more sense to give 10 more levels of room for new items and to spread some items out that way. But they could just say, we're going to make these icons smaller and cram more items into the existing 50 levels. I'm hoping level cap increase. Plus, I feel like if they do that, we should have a cap increase to our capture power through the effigies, because I've got so many effigies since maxing out my power. You know, I'm maxed, and I've got 54 waiting to be used, and there's still plenty I've seen I haven't even bothered to go get way off in the distance. I feel like that needs an increase, and it would make sense to increase the capture power along with the level cap, because if you increase the level cap, you're going to have higher level pals. And even with my capture power maxed out using legendary spheres, I have sat there and thrown 20 trying to capture a single boss before it actually worked. So if we get level 60 pals, they are going to have to increase the capture power maximum with the effigies, because otherwise you're going to get some of those bosses. You might spend 50 legendary spheres trying to catch them, with them being 1% 1 health point. using the Ring of Mercy, you might sit there and throw 50 legendary spheres out trying to catch them. And that's just going to be... That's going to make the game really frustrating for people when they're like, I want to capture this pal. I had 120 legendary spheres, and now I'm at 72 to capture that one pal. That's, you know, there's going to be people who find that extremely frustrating, and it might drive some players away from the game if they increase the level cap, but don't increase capture power to match. I feel like if we get a level cap, we need an increase to the capture power limit. And I feel like it makes sense that we get a level cap increase because you need to make space for the new unlocks that are obviously going to be added to the game. Forgetting the new weapons, forgetting the schematics. Just for the new pals that are going to be added to the game. And the variations, you're going to have so many saddles and other items. You will need more space for those unlocks in the list. They could make the icon smaller, like I said, but I just don't see that being the best approach. To me, it only makes sense in this case, like, hey, there needs to be a level cap increase. Even if it's just level 60, you know, World of Warcraft, you know, oh, new expansion, we increased the level cap by 10 levels. You know, do that. Okay, it's only 10 levels higher. Fine. That's okay. It works. It at least gives us an increase. And that would tie in well with having some new pals, because seriously, does it make sense to have a whole new map area and all the bosses you know are going to be maximum level 50? You've already got bosses that are max level 50. Here's a whole new map area, but the bosses are no more powerful than really the ones you've already encountered. Maybe some new pals that have stronger abilities and could do certain things like that, but in terms of level and stats, they aren't that much more powerful than what you've already encountered. Or, here's a new map area, and the bosses here, the pals here, go up to level 60. Because that's the new cap. To me, the new level cap makes more sense. It just does. I just don't see it making sense to keep the level cap as 50, considering what they're planning to add, what they've showcased as being added. It's just, they can certainly do it without level cap, but looking at so many other games, I feel that the level cap increase would make the most sense. It covers, it checks off the checkbox for so many different things that they need to worry about doing, as opposed to just doing a kind of a dirty workaround on certain things. The level cap would help smooth so many of the things they need to add over versus just doing the cheap, dirty approach. Oh, I got... Love defeats all fangirls. Okay. Love defeats all fangirls is invading the base. Now, that is an interesting name. And, of course, it's all love enders. You get in my way, bud. Alright, somebody do something. There's a reason why I got you out. I mean, not really this reason, but, you know, you are supposed to be fighting. Wait till they were, like, right here attacking the base. Not me! It's not a matter of I'm shooting at them. It's, oh, they're going after our pal bots. I guess we better do something. I can't target the Bella because everybody's in the way. Come on. F. Where'd she go? She's running away. Seriously, it was trying to run away from me. Oh, ah! Yeah, I didn't do much. Oh. Yeah, she ran off trying to escape, so I'm already going slower than before. Should have already beat her at this point. They are slacking today. They're not doing enough. Come on. Oh, hey now. Come. Were you after me or the PAL bots? That's the question. Did I make you angry or did the PAL bots make you angry? Nice blue PAL bots. Just sitting there, not causing any trouble. Alright. I'm going to take this because we're going to go fight some Palladius and Necromus again. And that's an hour. So in 1 hour, we can come back and do this again. I'm trusting I'll have enough slab fragments by then, if I don't already. Let's make sure. Yep, I got that. You know, if you don't get the civilization core when you fight her, you didn't wait an hour from one fight to the next. That's the problem. You don't wait an hour, you don't get the civilization core. See, yeah, see how much nicer it is just doing all of these egg spots. I don't know exactly how many I have to get. But I'm going to load up. Oh, not quite done. Bunch of new Bellas. Oh, and I got 4 minutes on that one. Okay. And eggs waiting to be picked up. Let's just take a look, see. However many I had, so it's at least one of these new. Brittle, yeah, that's not a good one. Cold-blooded, I think that's the first one I've got cold-blooded for these. See, I'm finally getting some other passive skills than just the generic, like, same over and over and over from these. And, you know, too many eggs. Apparently, Bella eggs are heavy. Also, I got a lot of stone, so... I did not look, I'm gonna look now. Did I get a male on any of those? Not a single male. I'm starting to think mine is bugged because I'm getting... I mean, it's got to be bugged because I know I've seen people complaining on Reddit about how long it took to get a female or a male Bella hatched. But combining the fact that I've had 3 hatched and I only have 1 now because 2 of them have decided to do a sex change after they got placed in the breeding farm. I'm starting to think that's got to be some kind of bug with it. Like serious bugs with Bella. 'Cause that is horribly bad setup right now. That I'm still getting no more male Bellas to hatch. Has it always had this like bump looking thing there? Because these were all assembled at the same time. Like you can see where that connects between these, you see how it sits there, but right here it's got like this floor is higher than those, despite all of these being built together. And oh, look at that. It's getting this weird, like, thing there. Like, my base has shifted. Look at that. It's like I'm getting a glitchiness around the seams. I've been playing 2 hours without reloading the game. It might be time to exit and reload. Because this game does get awfully screwy if you play for too long without kind of refreshing it. Yeah, let's take a pause for a minute. And I want to reload. I just gotta wait for it to get back to the main screen because right now since loading mods, it freezes when I'm loading the game. When I'm trying to load back to the main screen, it freezes. Just loading mods into the game caused that. Almost makes me think maybe that the devs put that in specifically. Like, hey, if you're going to use mods, we're going to make the game hang up on you. Just to, discourage mod use. I can hear the audio, but it's a black screen still. Like you see the game, I see black screen. Like, oh, there it goes. Now it's finally, oh yeah, finally. On OBS picks up as a black screen right before it finally goes back to the main screen. I'm looking at some of the mods while I wait for it to load in. Yeah, most of the, if you look at the popular for 30 days mods on Nexus mods for this, most of them are cosmetic. Like, really, vast majority are cosmetic. You got, here's a mod. Replaces Bella Noir and Bella Noir Libero with Pony Elf King. Cartoon renders. Obviously, some of them a little bit kind of on that not safe for work kind of thing. Full talent mod. Here we go. And then a bunch of Chinese characters. This mod will set all pals talent 100. I take that to mean basically the IV value gets set to 100. Yes. Okay. It actually shows like the picture is like let me get, if I get the glasses on, the ability glasses, and I look at him, it shows the IV stats below it. Basically, that mod shows them all as being 100. Now, whether that's actually properly setting it or not, it could be something different. But that's actually one of the other ones. Then you got Impmon. Replaces Depresso with Impmon from Digimon. Gunblade. Replace the sword with a gunblade. Old bow ammo consumption fits. Okay, that makes sense. Erendite sword replaced. Replace the sword with Erendite sword. That's all the popular in the last 30 days for this. Oh, and then stop, drop, and roll. Makes rolling an effective way of putting out the fire on your character. Which, to me, I'm sorry, I feel like that should be the thing in the game by default. Like, why is that a mod at all? That shouldn't be a thing. Okay, here's a good one. If you look at popular all time, remove flying stamina cost, which means you can fly endlessly. That seems nice, but obviously if you can fly endlessly, it's very easy to go from one side of the map to the other. I feel like the flying should be more of how it is in Ark, where as they level up, their flying stamina increases so they can fly longer. But we don't get that here. You know, if I do this, I mean, my flying stamina between Frost Stallion and Noct is way better than Jet Dragon, but Jet Dragon is much faster. Now, if you could have unlimited flying stamina, it doesn't drain at all, then Jet Dragon would be the pal to use because he's the fastest flyer. He'd just be blazing along and would take no time to get anywhere on the map. So that's why I'm not looking to add that mod. I still think I might add the basic mini map. You know, if the mini map, it does say configurable, but I think it's more of like the size placement stuff. If the mini map would let you see like dungeons and such, I'd be all for that. Like, show the dungeon map, show where the dungeon entrance is, preferably show only available active dungeons. Like, if the dungeon's closed, don't show it on the map. That would be good. I'd go for that. No food decay. You know, that's kind of why I got chill bots. Okay, integrate storage warehouses for all camps. Makes the warehouses of all strongholds integrated universal, which means if you got stored in one of your bases, the other base has full access to that. Doesn't matter. Instant hatch. Well, faster hatch, press instant. So if you press F, it immediately hatches them. So this is not a timer adjustment. You still have the timer like I have on the eggs, but it is instead of having to press and hold F to hatch them, you just press F there and it hatches them. Which honestly is another thing that, why is that a mod? Why is that not just the game? That's pretty much what it should be in the game, and instead it's a mod because the devs, somebody had to decide to fix it for the devs. What's it? Oh yeah, we got to fight. We need to go fight, and I'm gonna take. Actually, I think that should be enough salad. I put all that stuff up. Yeah, I did. Okay. Put that there. I think because of where I'm going to be, I think I don't want to, I think that should be all I need. Actually, that should be all I need right there. I'll put this over here so I'm not wasting space. If I need something else, I'll go get it from the area. But we're gonna go and see there, fast travel. But because he got in the way, it swapped from fast travel to crouch. They need to change the control so that stuff does not cross over and get affected by something coming in front of you. Yeah, sometimes YouTube, same thing. You gotta sometimes, you know, refresh the page so that the video times correctly. I've noticed that sometimes, and maybe also just depending on the device, but I've noticed sometimes, you know, it's been like quite a delay in some responses from some people. You know, like not even 4 minutes, but, you know, 10 minutes behind. There's, you know, the longer you have YouTube open, the more behind it can get. It's like, I don't know if you've used Pluto TV. Such a great service, you know, it's free, ad-supported TV. You watch ads, basically like commercials. And you get to watch TV, and I mean, there's channels like, you know, trying to get my mom to use it because she likes just having the Hallmark channel on in the background. Not even really paying attention to it half the time. And there's a complete Hallmark only channel. But, you know, if you keep Pluto TV open, then after a while it gets off sync. And I've had that happen where it starts to like kind of lag up. And what I've done is refresh the page. And it goes back to the same movie, whatever I was watching. But now I'm about like 8 minutes earlier in the movie. Like the timing is off so much that it resets me back. Like it streamed me faster than it was supposed to. Or some of the commercials were lower than shorter than they were supposed to be, and the timing got off. So when I refresh the page, it now suddenly goes back in time. So it's just one of those things as you like, you know, some of these streaming services, just, you know, the browser itself, just the longer it's open, the more RAM it's consuming on that. And you know, they have memory leaks in the browsers that can cause problems. No, Firefox had it was like, I can't remember what version it was that added a really bad memory leak that would just keep eating up RAM. As long as it was open, it would just keep eating RAM. And just until you ran out of RAM or you closed Firefox. And it was like it came out in one version, and then it was like 7 or 8 major releases later, they finally fixed it. And I was like, why did this take so long to fix such a significant problem? But yeah, there's still stuff like that all the time in some of these, some of the browsers and such. Just major problems with like memory leaks and such. I know I have a problem on my laptop with, it's mostly Brave, actually, which is weird because it works fine on this system. But on my laptop, if I have 2 Brave windows open, not tabs, windows, it starts to randomly lag up. Like it's just, I'll try to scroll on the page and does nothing, doesn't respond at all, and then suddenly jumps. And it's just every few seconds, it just freezes for like 5 seconds, and then it'll start working again for 5 seconds, and freezes again. And if I close the extra window or just close out completely, it goes back to working fine. And it's like, it's only Brave that's doing it. Okay, too close to the boss. Felt like I was even closer than this before. All right. So I'm gonna do Because I know the boss is in that direction. I secure it. Also, another mod I'm thinking of doing is, you know, I know I saw one that was disable build constraints. I'm really leaning towards putting one of those in. So I can fix this where I can't build close enough to that. Like, why can I not build all the way around it where it's just in the middle of one of these platform areas? Where'd they go? Okay. I'm like right here at the boss area. Yeah. I did this, was it last week? I had that stream where, oh, there they are. They were like asleep, so I used the opportunity to shoot one while they were sleeping and get them to come and fight by themselves. Actually, I'll go ahead and put this on. I'll make them fight each other. How about that? All right, you guys stay here. We'll see if I can get Necromus first. Because that's who I need to get the drops from. Yep, see, Palladius is still sleeping. As long as you don't hit him. Alright, I'm going to kind of sit here. I brought food for him. But, I'm hoping that, you know, just the one boss is not going to be that bad. Oh, did he already, he took him out. Yeah, he already took him down. Alright. Bringing out more. Don't you destroy my base. I don't have to capture him. I kind of want to go ahead and do it. You know? Why not? Oh, he got me good on that one. Alright, I'm gonna save. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Oh, got one down. No, you don't. No, hey. I was trying to make it a little bit more fair. I was gonna do one-on-one. Gotta get him and not the other guy. There you go, about that. Snowballs in your face. Oh no! No, not cool. I hit him, it diverted me to start the fight with him. Come on. Come on. Recharge. Yeah, don't help your friend. How about that? Oh, and it's morning now. Shadowfat's about to go. Oh, you got. All right, Midnight, get over here. I'm hitting F over and over, trying to get you to do what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna die. Yep, they're gonna get me. Yeah, because he got the attack out. Because he got the attack triggered before that. Yeah, that's, you know. You just... And Captain Midnight is unconscious. And of course, I'm going to die. Because I gotta get over here to get this. Just ignore me, fellas. Oh, look, he's got 1 health. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, good. That gonna make him fight me? It better catch him. Oh, yes. Oh, pump action shotgun schematic. Okay. What I was going for to begin with. Yeah, I'm not happy on that fight. That was not... Should have gone better than that. Of course, now I gotta fix things. Because, you know... Someday they might make this work correctly. Where it actually will, What? No. Alright. You know, where when you pick up from your drop, like, oh, I died here, I picked up my supplies. Let's put it back in the same order that it was in before I got killed. You think that would be the thing. They would have that working. But they don't. Okay, he's normal type, so... Yeah, we'll go with a Necromus for the moment. Where'd he go? There he is, right? Is that him? Yep, this guy's back turned to me. I'm not even worried about it at this point. I want him to fight and just lose and not attack me. To be fair, that was probably the least number of legendary spheres I've used to catch Necromus. Mainly because, you know, 2 of them rolled on the ground, never even hit him. What the? Oh, now he glitched again. What? Okay, he's in range. Are they fighting him? Because they just kind of started attacking the, you know, resources instead. All right. Get out there, you fire pals. Ah. Oh no, he took down the merchant. I think I literally watched, it looked like Fractured Dragon attacked him, and then because of his attack against Palladius, he got incapacitated. It's like, I'm attacking you, but I'm the one taking damage. So you have like some games call it thorns. I remember, you know, make me think of World of Warcraft, the Paladin, well, Palladius Paladin. There was a move you could do for the Paladins that basically would make their block reflect the damage back. But I watched, you know, Fractured Dragon, saw him do an attack, and suddenly he's incapacitated. Like, how's that work? All right. What's that? Yeah, legendary pump action shotgun. So I don't have to come here anymore. I have got a breeding pair of each. So I don't have to come fight that boss anymore. It's just good. I'm happy about that. Okay, make sure I took my ring off. Ah, that's what I gotta fix that so that the attacks are the same key. Keep saying I've got to do that, and then I never remember to do it because I can't do it from this screen, and I never have the trigger that says I need to do it because I'm not fighting in my bases that much, or at least not doing this kind of fighting where I'm controlling them. That's the best way to do it. Crystal Wing, because you run them over, you kill them, and you get the drops as you run them over. Saves time. All right, pumps, action, shotgun, and then a bunch of ones I don't need. Oh, I got a double barrel shotgun from one of the Syndicate guys, though. That's kind of, you know, nice. I don't think I've seen that happen yet. I never did put my keys back in order. Yeah, pump at a double barrel shotgun, common one. Of course, obviously you don't expect to get legendary from the Syndicate guys. If you did, that would be kind of broken for sure right there. Like, yeah, I just killed a few Syndicate guys, got like 8 pump action shotguns. I would consider that very much broken. There we go. I've got 3 fragments. I need some more fragments. I didn't get those yet. Okay. What's it? Oh. No, wait, that's right. I was... I do have to go fight again. because I got the pump action shotgun. I just wanted to get that. Not that I'm really worried about using it so much. I am going to make it though. But I also still need the heat resistant Palmetal armor if I, want to go with completion oriented. I don't need it because I've got the multi-climate undershirts are more than sufficient to keep you cool. Or warm, to take care of the environmental aspect. It's more than sufficient for that. But the PAL armor, the cold resistant actually has a higher defense and health value than the regular PAL metal armor. So heat resistant, just to see if there's actually another big difference there. I kind of want to get it just so I can make it and have it. I think I need to... Whew. It's a lot of pals. Got injured on that one. I think I'm going to just let them come here and partake of the foods from this location. Instead of waiting to do a feed bots. Oh, yeah, not enough right now, so... Give him it. See how much the pump action shotgun does damage-wise in terms of its rating. At least, double barrel shotgun. Stopping power, but obviously slower reload. The pump action shotgun, I'm assuming multiple shots and then slightly longer reload because you're having to load a bunch of shells at the same time. I want to see how much of a difference it makes because 560 attack and 30 shots per clip. Versus I haven't even used the shotgun. I don't even know how many shells it lets you put in at a time. Might be 5, might be 20. I don't know. I haven't used it before. Ooh, yeah, look at all that stone. Got some palladium fragments. Ooh, now I'm overburdened. Oh, that was interesting. It dragged me along the ground, but did not treat it like I was on the ground and dropped me from the grappling hook. Taking a while. So that's the reason why at some point, unless we get a better PAL for it, and that might be something we get. Anubis is Handiwork 4. We might get a new Handiwork only PAL that does nothing but that with the new update. And if we do, then I'll be focusing more on making those 4-star. Which, what does he have? What's his bonus? Guardian of the Desert. So that's going to level up with the stars, which sometimes dodges attacks with a high-speed sidestep, and he, gives me ground damage. So really, the partner skill is not going to be that useful. But, I mean, 4-star to rank him up to get better benefits. I'm assuming 4-star might give him a boost to his overall speed too. Once I get like the ones with the right work focused passives. Hey, look at that. Yeah. Like that they did the detail of you don't have your finger on the trigger unless you're getting ready to shoot. You don't want to accidentally be like get startled and squeeze that trigger and shoot somebody's foot. Anubis might not like it if I shot him in the foot. And of course, I can't see if my finger goes in because it doesn't give me that. 385. Okay. So 385 versus 560. Again, I have not used the shotgun period in this. Like, only 81 shotgun shells that I have collected the entire time I have been playing. 12. Loads 12 at a time. Kinda. Is it me or does my finger look exceptionally long? Compared to my, like, it feels like it's longer than the palm of my hand. Like in this. It looks a little bit long on this model. Okay, we gotta try it out at least. I made it. At least go try it out. Let's see if Nubis is back. He's a good one to do a test with, along with yeah, level 14 Gamos. Not worth the trouble.
Yeah.
Alright, you finish him off. I'm going to play with this guy. Wow. Okay, so you see how it did far away. Like 3 shots. You know, first 2 shots kind of got weaker, weaker, weaker. And then right when I get in his face, it does the most damage. I mean, that was... Obviously, you know, as it spreads, it's going to do less damage. Yeah. Well, let's just see. If I walk up here, 1 shot, he's dead. Yeah. The fact I couldn't aim and hit him, like, right up in my face, kind of shows how, bad the targeting allowance is in this. Okay, so here, from a range, very little damage on him. Okay, 2 shots, very little damage. Get right up in your face. He's dead. Is there like a... Let's look at the damage value. I didn't even see value. Oh, yeah, 70, 148. Okay. 410. It seems it also gives more... It's not just that it's impacting maybe with more pellets. Like, you can see the pellets kind of go out there in the spread. But it looks like you're actually getting a damage increase based on the distance. So the closer you are, the more damage you are doing. Whereas with the assault rifle, it does not matter. The pump action shotgun is going to do damage when you're right in their face. Makes sense. The shotgun is going to do the most when it's up close. But I would think even with the spread, the distance, it shouldn't be doing that big of a difference. You know, I mean, we're shooting at a distance. We're not seeing it like go like super wide. It still stays fairly close, and you can see how the pellets are hitting. It seems like it's just there's that much of a damage drop. Like, that one syndicate at range, there's hits for 70 points of damage. And then up close, I saw normal hits, not boosted, normal hits, like 200 damage. So it's almost like it's not even the number of pellets, it's just the distance is how much damage the pellets do. And you only actually have, because I didn't see like 10 hits of 200. It wasn't showing that. It was showing like 3 or 4 hits of 200 to 300, 400 damage up close. So even though it's visually a lot of pellets, it seems like it's only 3 or 4 actually hitting. And so you get less damage further out and more damage up close. And the assault rifle doesn't suffer from that. Plus the assault rifle is 560 attack versus 385 attack. It might have the highest damage when you're up close and personal. But you ask me, I don't want to be that up close and personal all the time. I'd rather keep my distance and keep my health. You know, you get in too close and personal, that's when they do an AoE attack and like boom, there goes your health. Yeah, I'll stick with the assault rifle. To me, it's definitely the better option. Dump out all of these. Let them eat. Eat up. Plenty of omelets. Definitely plenty of berries. Let's see where we're at. I know it's only a couple minutes for when I had to close out and reopen. So I'm gonna say we might be about 15-20 minutes out, and there goes that story. Maybe I have to actually close completely out for that. And that's showing offset. Upset and went to bed. Did I tossed? Starving. Well, eat something. He's starving, so he went to bed. Well, he could just sat there and ate. Oh, wait. He did not eat. Why aren't you eating? I'm also worried about their sanity. As I am worried about the food level, but his sanity is a little low. He's low. What are you eating with? You don't have a hand. You got a spike. But he's acting like he's holding it on his spike. Okay, he's got food. He's got food. Sanity is low, but he's got food, so that should help. So let's see. Okay. Starving. Hungry. Don't care. Starving. Hungry. He's fine. Hungry. Oh, can't put him out. Yeah. Just go on. Oh, they ate all of that up. Okay. I need some more omelets. And, you know what? We'll go ahead and get some salads out, too. Salads are great for sanity. Actually, I probably don't need that many salads out. I still say we need an automatic pet, pal petter. You know, it's a car wash, but for pals. And instead of bristles for scrubbing and washing them, it's hands, so they walk through and they get scratched. I say we need that electric pal petter. Okay, he's good. definitely good now. Good. Toss. What? Oh, so wouldn't even let me right, like, okay. Right click, he steps out. Right click, he would not place. There's still that happening where you have stuff like you can right click and it won't place them. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do these. Granted, I'm probably not gonna fight with them, but go with it. I mean, I need to use up some food. Probably need to take the opportunity to grab all this stuff that's being left on the ground, since my transporter is not transporting sufficiently. I did not actually have that much to weigh me down. Alright, they're not eating. Yeah, see how the sandy went to like 100 on that, because again, the salads give really good sandy restoration. I started making so many of them, and I started running out as I expanded to that other base and try to put salads there. And then I end up, for some reason, I get more lettuce, I mean, more tomato than I get lettuce, even from just one of each. And it results in an imbalance. So I end up with extra tomatoes. And I used all my extra eggs from the cakes to make the omelets. And omelets just seem to last forever, too. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go. Maybe this update, they will take the hint from some mod creators and be like, you know what? This mod's popular. A lot of people have been downloading it. Maybe there's something to that. Like, not even the mod, it's the Wii mod thing. The little, it just tweaks the game variables, less of it being a mod you install. But, like, Wii mod, you know, no overburden effect, no slowdown inside your base. You can carry whatever amount of weight you want inside your base, and it doesn't slow you down. Just, come on, devs, make that part of the game. You're in the base, you don't slow down. You can carry however much you need. Even if you're overburdened, you don't get a slowdown effect while you're inside your base. Since apparently transport pals don't do a sufficient job, and you end up having to go around and collect the stuff yourself a lot of the time. We should have that feature. That should be a thing. You don't have to, you don't get slowed down if you're overburdened while you're in your base. Make that a game mechanic built in. So maybe we get something like that with this update. I mean, accessing whatever storage is inside the base is nice. The pals transporting stuff is nice, but the transport pals just don't do good enough of a job. The ones that can carry a lot and actually transport really well get in the way. They cause problems. There's pathing issues. And of course, at some point they get stuck where they're not even moving. They're not transporting anything. They're not going out and picking anything up. So you kind of, at that point, they're ineffective. Helzifer never seems to get stuck anymore. Or at least not at this base. I know, I will say at the other base, occasionally I would see Helsifer get stuck a little bit. Or maybe that was... Might have been Ragnarok would get stuck when transporting. There's one that would just get stuck regularly trying to transport stuff and would just, you know, come into the base, like, be like right here and just sit there and don't do anything. They added mods for Starfield on console. So, yeah. Turning off the over-encumbered thing. You know, I've thought about reinstalling Starfield and just starting completely over. But then I decide, you know what? I don't need a loading screen simulator. You know, if I want to do loading screen, I'll just add a bunch of mods to Palworld and sit there waiting for it to load. You know, for 2 minutes when I'm starting the game or when I'm exiting the game. And then I'll have, you know, an hour or two of gameplay without loading screen interruption. I think there was a mod, though, that had, it would, like, cut the loading screens. Like, it started, like, somebody did a thing to try and cut down the number of loading screens, or at least how long it took. Granted, I'm sure you can't do too much for that. I still say they should have, you know, the fact that Starfield, you're like, okay, I want to warp to this system, to this planet, to this location. Well, you warp to the system, you get a loading cinematic, then you gotta warp to the planet, and then you gotta warp to the city, the place where you want to land, and each of those, you get like a little bit of a loading screen. You know, or at least it was doing it to me repeatedly in certain cases. So you'd have a loading screen, you know, warp here, loading screen. Warp here, loading screen. Warp here, loading screen. Finally where you're trying to get to. But Fallout, it'd be like, fast travel here. Boom, there you are. No major, long-lasting loading screen. There you are. Not, let me warp here, I'm in this spot. Let me warp here in this spot. Now let me warp here. And now I'm where I wanted to go. You know, yeah, DLC, before they release a DLC, they need to release just a major game-spanning set of fixes and tweaks to make it a more enjoyable experience. That was just mundane story. The flow was not good. You know, it was, the missions were like that one where you go in and you're just basically trying to chase this thing around the room. Literally, it was land, go here, chase it, get it, go here, turn in the quest, get the same quest again, go to this planet, do it. It was like, it was so repetitive and mundane. I mean, I would put the main storyline missions at one point in Starfield are no different than just the same repeating, going and finding a dungeon, running through the dungeon, you know, especially once you know the pathing for the dungeon, to try and get Bella fragments in Palworld. That's kind of where it ended up being. And I thought about reinstalling it, and then I was like, you know, I don't need a loading screen simulator. You know, I got better games I can play, especially games that cost half as much or less and are better playing games than Starfield. I still say, if they get a Game of the Year edition for Starfield, they gave it to themselves. They paid somebody to say this is Game of the Year, just like they paid for all these publications to say that's a masterpiece and stuff like that. Like, you look at all the published reviews, and it's just, like, this is the best thing ever. And then you look at player reviews, and it's just been rated so badly because it has so many things wrong with it. And it's like, it just highlights, yeah, all these digital publications, they're paid to say it's great. It's promotion, it's marketing. It's not honest reviews. It's a marketing campaign. Maybe if they release a free DLC, not paid DLC, if it's a free DLC, I may reinstall Starfield and start over and try some stuff from it. But yeah, I'm still regretting buying Starfield at this point. At least buying Starfield at the price it's set at. If they had sold it at $20, I would be less bothered by it. But $70, it was way overpriced. $20, I could see being a little bit more of a thing, just for the graphics, and obviously they put a lot of work into it. But I mean, heck, you get what, original art now? You can get that for $5 to $10, the original game. And in some ways, that's honestly still better than Starfield is. They removed the getting powers thing. So they listened to players saying, this is stupid, annoying. Why is this even in the game? And so they finally said, okay, we'll take it out. Like, honestly, Starfield is basically early access. That's what it is. They released it as full release, saying we put all these years of work into it. It's done. But really, it was early access at full price for the game. Not, we're going to charge you less now, and then when the game is finished, we'll charge more. It's basically, you know, Bethesda decided to release as early access, calling it full release. And now that they're getting feedback from players, they're like, oh, yeah, we need to... Well, I guess we need to fix these things. But me, it's no different than your typical early access game. It's got so many things wrong with it, and obviously that they're listening now and changing significant parts of the game. That just confirms it's early access. They released it knowing they were going to have to make changes to it because it was not finished. All right, I got one more fragment. I think that gives me the last fragment that I need. Let me pull this back over here. My map got moved. Okay, going north. And it's like, what, right over here? Yeah, there it is. So yeah, 2 lovely dungeons back to back, really. You know, another game, that would be 2 entrances to the same dungeon. It wouldn't be, there's 2 separate ones. It'd be like, this is the same dungeon. You know, just 2 pathways in. Make Starfield online. You know, honestly, that's... It feels like it would be a good thing for Starfield, especially considering the size of everything. You know, in terms of, you know, the size of what they try to do, the number of worlds and things like that. But they did not do it the way No Man's Sky did it. So there is still a limit to the number of worlds. Unless they go and make a change where it randomly generates worlds. In an ever-increasing, you know, galaxy universe space. Like No Man's Sky. And they've got to change it where it's not segmented. Like, you land on a planet, you choose this area, and it lands you in a little fractional area. They would have to make it more like No Man's Sky, where when you land, you can fly, get in your ship and actually fly it like you do in space. Get in your ship and actually fly all the way around the world. Like, here's my base, I'm gonna fly all the way around, and I'm gonna keep flying until I loop the planet and come back to my base. You know, like No Man's Sky does. That's the other thing, is having it so fragmented on the worlds is frustrating. Because you just land in this small little sectional area, little grid, and that's it. That's all you get. You can't just keep going, and you can't get in your ship and fly it into another spot. You get in your ship and you do a loading screen to choose a new location to land and do it again. You know, it's like they looked at successful games and said, we're gonna do the opposite of what they're doing that makes it work so well. We're gonna do it in a way that makes it not work. Timmy? Oh. Timmy says butt stretch. And now we'll lay on the floor. I know there's ship battles in space, but that's, you know, that's when I think space game, you know, RPG game like that, my thought is, okay, this is, all right, No Man's Sky really has done a great job filling out and doing things the right way. They've added enough to it, like, it makes sense. You should be able to fly your ship around the planet. It does not make sense that you can only fly it when you're in space. That the only time you get control of the ship. You know, it's one of those things like, here's what should happen. Let's do a third of that. It's pretty much how a majority of Starfield feels like. Like they just said, we're going to do a third of what we should do and what other games do. You know, you know, people say similar things about No Man's Sky, like, why can't we customize ships in No Man's Sky? Well, now we can. They added it finally. You know, we got like the capital ships. Have your own capital ship. Have your own, you know, this. I'm still waiting to be able to have our own space stations. You know, where you can actually claim a derelict space station and run your own space station. And it'd be great if it was like an economy thing where now you got your own space station, you make money off of it. Or you can have it where, you know, you have some kind of special deal and it helps you generate certain goods. You know, you're like, I want this. I feel like that should be coming in No Man's Sky. But, you know, Starfield in comparison is so lacking on so much of it in comparison to other games. Like, even as much as it got dull, like Alpha 9 was so bad, Alpha 10 fixed a lot of the issues from Alpha 9, but made it just really lackluster and dull. And even full release, last time I played it after full release, lackluster and dull. I would still pick Empyrean Galactic Survival as a better game than Starfield overall. That there's more polish and more forethought in things in Empyrean than in Starfield. Yep. Now, the only thing I can say Empyrean doesn't have going for it compared to Starfield is there's at least a properly flowing storyline in Starfield. But it is very lacking on the storyline. It feels like, to me, the storyline, honestly, if you think back, Subnautica Below Zero, early access, what'd they do? They scrapped the story partway through early access. When they were already supposed to be getting close to full release, they scrapped it and pushed the release date back in order to provide a better storyline. And it feels like the Starfield storyline, what I went through, was even less than what the original story had going for it in Below Zero. Like, even the original story for Below Zero, better quality to it than what we got with Starfield. And yet that story was scrapped because they wanted a better story in Below Zero. So maybe this DLC will be like really just an overhaul and be like, okay, we redid the storyline. I don't think I will beat Bella Libero this time. I really don't. I mean, she has done so much damage with my other one, the other fights that is like no contest, you know. I mean, she, you know, the best one I got, I was running out of time on the fight. I was not going to be able to complete the fight in time because health on my, or I had so many that were knocked down and unable to fight that, you know, I was starting to run out of time. And I know I'm going to lose that fight right now. That's why I'm trying to get some good Bellas going, trying to get, putting in so much cake and everything into this, try to get me good Bella stats, and still not getting them. Let's see. Still no more males. I mean, that is, out of all the ones I've condensed and everything, I'm gonna say at least 50, and I've had 3, and only 1 stuck around. The other 2 decided to do a sex change on me, so I've had, really, I'm down to like 1 consistent male Bella out of at least 50 eggs. Probably getting, honestly, I would say closer to 70 to 80 eggs now of just Bella. That is like, I'm coming to that point of it being like a 1% chance of getting a male from hatching. Yeah, I did not like, for one thing, the Starfield shipbuilding was clunky. You know, it looked like they tried to watch somebody play like shipbuilding in Empyrean and say, well, we don't want to do the little individual blocks, so we're going to just do it this way, but we're going to have this kind of feature. It's like they just briefly watched some other games being played and took little tiny pieces and then tried to slap stuff together to make Starfield. The quest, you know, the beginning, when I first started playing it, it was interesting. But once that stupid just lather, rinse, repeat style of mission for the powers and stuff like that, that really hurt the game, in my opinion. That is really what helped turn me off of it the most, because I was like, this is very stupid and very dull. This is not the kind of mission quest line I would expect in a Bethesda game, much less, more importantly, a $70 game. That was the point where I was like thinking Steam should have more relaxed refund policies, because this is the point where if I wasn't making if I hadn't been doing videos for it, if I was just playing it as a player, that's where I've been filing a complaint saying I want a refund for this. This is dumb. Because that's the point I just really like. This is not a quality, like Bethesda quality game. Just seeing that sort of quest line, that repetition to it. Now, the fact that you said they got rid of the power, you know, gaining missions is good. It means they're listening to the bad reviews, of which there were a lot. But still, that's, you know, that was the part where it really made me consider just demanding a refund, saying, I don't care, I've played 10 hours at this point. This is not worth $70. I want a refund. Even if it's just, give me $50 back, because this is a $20 game. You know, that's really what it is. There are just games that cost barely, you know, like $20, $25, or even less than that, that just play better and have more polish than Starfield.
Yeah.
Was it? Alright, time to go break some stone. Yeah, I did get the priority. we're gonna do a Bella fight. Regular fight with Bella. Because I know I'll win that. And then we'll give it a few minutes. I'm not gonna stay too much longer. Because I've got something to do tonight. But we'll do this, and since I am pretty sure I'm not going to win, we'll do a Bella Libero fight just because I've got so many extra slabs, or slab fragments. I'll go ahead and do a Bella Libero fight so I can lose. And if I do, for some reason, happen to win the fight, which I mean, I'm going to say that's like a 1% chance of happening. Because it's two different pals, technically, I would expect it should not interfere with my, like, getting loot kind of thing, putting them back like that. If I win against Bella Libero, which again, I'm putting that as like a 1% chance of happening, then that's fine. Because if I win and I don't get the loot like I'm supposed to, at least we know I can win. And we'll just start doing Libero fights instead. Because honestly, I seem to do pretty well at finding Libero fragments in some of the dungeons. If I do the Libero fight first, the thing is, I don't want to risk losing the PAL bots. Or more importantly, losing any PALs because of the bots getting destroyed. Because, you know, last time I got killed. I got killed multiple times because every time I would be trying to move, it would just stop moving. And my controls would be unresponsive during the Libero fight. That's another reason why I'm not jumping on fighting Libero, because it doesn't do it with regular Bella. Like, she's not a problem. But Libero, the controls just seem to freeze and go out. Like, I don't get why, but, you know, I was just sitting there just hitting the button to move, and I'm not moving. Kind of like the same as hitting the button to dismount or to mount a PAL, and it just does not do anything. So, you know, on a much worse situation, because I end up getting hit and killed. Well, that time, I think I got killed several times trying to get back and recover my stuff and my pals. So under 30 seconds, half the life's gone. That is kind of, that's, seems like doing better. But in the first Bella fight, beat her in 1:12. Second Bella fight was closer to 2 minutes. So, I want to see how this one does. I do have higher level pals. I did add a couple more level 50 pals, boss pals, that are in this fight. I'm watching that timer. Oh, yeah, okay. So a little faster than the first pal, or first Bella fight. I'll have to go get the slabs, so I'm going to put them up real quick. Oh, of course. There we go. Of course, I'm going to have them show up now. Eventually. Oh, they're bringing their Reptyros. Oh, look at that. I did all the work. You guys are useless. And now, again, I can't dismount. Like, you can see, the F is highlighted. It 3 tries to dismount. It took 3 tries to dismount. They got to fix the control issues. Alright, I'm gonna go. We'll put some stuff away. We'll make a Bella Libero slab. We'll go and give it a fight. Probably lose. Very likely lose. May die once or twice in the process. Look at that. I got an assault rifle because of the dropped chance increase mod. Again, you know, enemies will drop the guns that they are carrying. That is such a benefit right there. I feel like that's just should be in the game. Makes sense. All right. Oop. Got a new one. What do we get? At some point, I'll probably end up like having to clear some of those out. I got the egg, but you know, it's okay. We'll go ahead and I'll just do this. Huh? Yeah, again, it's weird. If I don't have the slab fragments in my inventory, I can't access the recipe. Like, you know, with the schematics. But once it's in my inventory, or I have a fragment in my inventory, I can access everything in storage. It seems like you have to have it in the inventory to use it, then it should only work from what's in your inventory. Just seems logical to me that that would be the case. All right. And first, since it is about to be nighttime, like they're already asleep, even though it's still daytime symbol, about to be nighttime, I'm not gonna do the fight during the night. For one, she's a dark type. I don't even want to give her the opportunity to be like, oh, it's nighttime, so I get a boost to my powers. No, not giving even an inkling of a chance for that. Daytime, they're going to be awake, aware, ready to go. I think I'm going to throw in a food box, too. Just for the aspect of making sure they are fully fed. Get all that done before I do the fight. Also, it's a little hazy looking. Yeah, I'm gonna get this built. Everything ready. I'm also build some defenses. Okay, got that. You know, I'm still kind of tempted in a way, I think, to put Anubis to use in this. Like, I want to build the little gun nest, or the rocket launcher nest, and use those as well, and have it where here's like I'm gonna build. I keep hitting Q because there's other games that use Q for your build selection. Oh wait, I kind of want to build, like, after I get my defensive area set up. I think I'm going to do it like this. Aha! And then cover myself. Of course, this is where it was going to happen. She's going to shoot through the wall because her attacks go through the wall. You know, my attacks don't go through the wall, but her attacks will go through the wall. But still, at least gives me some defense. That's why I say I want to do, like, maybe find the, because I'm assuming there's one, disable build constraints type mod, and make it so I can better enclose the PAL box in terms of defensiveness. Actually, I may go ahead and do, even though it's not as tight fitting around the PAL box. Really, I should just, you know, one time actually think of this for Bella Libero. I should have just done it where I started with a platform and put the PAL box on it and then built out around that so it could be fully enclosed. Put a roof over it. You know, like just have it where I built this first and put that on top. See, like that, it's stupid that that is encroaching on the PAL box. FPS in Arc is 145. What resolution you using on that, Jason? Like 145 at 720p. What? Too close to a special boss or facility? Because of that, I can't build over it now? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, a mod to fit... That's what a lot of mods do. Fix problems in the game because the devs don't fix them. That is a problem there. Ugh. It requires rocket ammo to use. I don't like the idea of that. Also, more on the pricier side of things. I mean, 100 refined ingots and 20 circuit boards each. And I see from my own rocket attacks against her, I don't think I get enough actual damage out of those. Yeah, I might not do that this time. We'll wait. I will, however, go ahead and make sure we'll get this all done. Oh, yeah, we'll put that in there so that those will get eaten. I'll get my salads going. Yeah, I'm just going to take salads with me. Make sure they're all fed up. Well, they're all fed. Not fed up like they're mad at me. And then we'll run the Bella Libero fight. And that'll wrap it up for today. Yep, put that there. Let's start tossing out. Just make sure we got them all sorted properly. You know, put these in. Kind of feeling like these might not be the best because their attacks might not all work effectively because they, you know, she's a floating PAL, and floating PALs tend to have issues with being hit by melee attacks and by attacks that go, like, hit the ground underneath. So I kind of feel like Palladius and Acromis might not be the best ones to add, but they're ones I have. Okay. I'm going to do that. Because if I lose the feed bots, I don't want to lose all the salad. Oh, upset. Hungry? Why are you hungry when I literally have it out? so you could eat. Eat some food. Where is he? He's upset and went to bed, and it is daytime. You're Necromus. You're a dark type. You're not supposed to be sleeping. And there is no bed for you to go to anyway, so get over here and eat your food. Eat your veggies. All right. Come here. I'm chasing you down. This one? No, not that one. Where'd you... Here you go. Come here. Feed. Eat your veggies, mister. All right. They could cut the delay on that animation a bit, too, where you just kind of stare at them for a second. No. Render time, kind of the same. You know, that comes more to, like, game engine than the, you know, the development of the game. But, at 1080, yeah, you know... I definitely see a difference. I mean, you know, if you're running windowed at 1080 versus full screen at 1080, there's going to be a little variation on that. But I definitely see a difference between certain games. Some games run worse in windowed mode than full screen, and some run better. Where it doesn't matter, it just depends on the resolution. But going on my ultra wide, if I go full screen on ultra wide, they all run, you know, they are running a little bit harder. To be fair, Palworld is using a good bit less in windowed mode, so I can have map and chat up, other than just running, if it was full screen. If it was full screen, you wouldn't see everything, or I'd have to have bars at the top and bottom all the time. I'm going to go over here. All right, we are going. And definitely 10 seconds in, I'm already down. Let's see, 450,000, 45,000 would be 10%. Oh, see, she's shooting me through my base. Or did she destroy she destroyed my base already. My structure got wiped out with one attack. Okay, so I'm not at 10% down yet. I'm coming up on a minute of game time. Yeah, she destroyed the feed bots and all of my structures in one attack. Here we go. Almost. I'm about to be 10% through her health. And I've got some incapacitated. That's kind of why I wanted the... Okay, some reason Ragnarok will not right-click and go out. I cannot place Ragnarok out into the group here with a right-click. But I can do it for other ones. That's not making sense. What happened with Ragnarok, with that specific Ragnarok, that it's not able to... I can't right-click him and have him go out. Like, right-click there, right-click, Lee's Punk goes out. The Ragnarok, I right-click, it does nothing. So that Ragnarok is bugged. I am doing better, though. Look at that. I am doing better. I'm down... What, maybe closing in on like a fifth? You know, like 20% damage in 2 minutes? I might be able to pull this off. Except look at how many just got incapacitated. That's the problem. That's why I'm not going to win. Because she keep incapacitating... incapacitating all of my pals. All my good pals. And I'm doing nothing against her. Except making her try to hit me. Yeah, more incapacitated. This is why I fed some of these earlier, because I was like, I know at some point I might have this sort of thing happening. Captain Midnight is holding out pretty well. Right, my Frost Stallion's about to lose it. Yeah, here we are. See, this is what happened before. Coming up on the 5-minute mark, and I've lost all my really good ones. I mean, I've still got more time than what's on the counter for me to try and win this. So I'm just going to take all these out. And I'm flying away. I'm calling it. Yeah, there's no way I can win at this point. Absolutely no way I can win. All my really good ones incapacitated. I mean, one shot. She did one attack and it wiped the walls, the foundations, everything out. And I mean, for my pals to recover, it's going to take longer than I have left in the fight. There's no way to win this. That's an unwinnable fight right now. I did better this time, but, and I don't want to get too close to that base. I don't want her suddenly teleporting there to fight. There's no way for me to win that right now. IGN recommends Yormantide Ignis. See, I'm trying to raise up my Yormantides because I want a really good fire type, and it's also being a dragon type that helps. But who is it? There was one that was in here earlier, a few weeks ago, saying that they watched it where the only way somebody beat Bella Libero was with a bunch of best passive level 50 4-star Bellas. That was the only way they did it. And then saying the only way they beat the Libero Ultra was with a bunch of Libero 4-star best passives. But, I've got some Yormantides going too. Thing is, Yormantide Ignis is fire and dragon type. Dragon type is the benefit towards dark type. And dark type is beneficial towards normal. So obviously having a bunch of dragons, whether that's Jet Dragon, Yormantide Ignis, all those should be able to do a good bit of damage against her being a dark type using dragon attacks. But even with that, I still need a bunch of level 50s, and I'm going to have it where I can at least somewhat safely get to the PAL bots to, replace the ones that get incapacitated, which was a lot of them. But still, 6 minutes, or was 6 minutes left, and all of my best pals, the one that got her to that health level, would not recover in time to finish the fight. I need more level 50 pals that are going to be effective against her. I just don't have enough right now. It's not 4-star. That's the effect. It's not necessarily the type, really. It's the fact, I need some good ones that will be effective against her, but I just need more level 50s. And while I'm trying to get a bunch of Yormantide Ignis, I want to get a good combo. I'm just having bad luck with the passive skills. With all the ones I'm creating, all the eggs I'm hatching, I'm just not getting very good passives coming from those. Oh, hey, that's not my pal. But she went after, I think it's a lamb ball. She attacked a lamb ball because it was in her way. That poor little lamb ball took the brunt of her big attack. And she finally destroyed my base. Yeah. That was failed long ago. That's why I didn't want to do a libero fight. I knew I could not win. I still need more level 50s. Even if it's just to have basically cannon fodder to throw out there. I need more level 50s. And I need better quality level 50s at that. I can't just throw out level 50 lamb balls. Yeah, look at all those still would not be recovered in time. I mean, that's too many. And all those, yeah, that's yeah, I need more level 50s. I need more of these ranked up. And that's why I still want to do the regular Bella fight. Because I get the occasional, not every time, but the occasional. I want to do some dragon ones. I get that gem that lets it instantly level them up. Which, you know, if you could get that a lot more easily, where it was basically easily farmable, I might be enticed to try it. Like, again, you know, I remember I mentioned earlier the whole thing with Pokemon, the original game. There was a similar mechanic with, I want to say it was the candy, that you could use the candy to instantly level up. And it was to the point I found a way to farm the candy so much I could use it to, like, fast level all the way up to maximum, pretty much. From, like, at least a good starting level, like, go do a few fights to level them up and then rank them up with candy the rest of the way. But if you did it with candy, it reduced their stats as they leveled up. Like, they would level faster, but their stats would ultimately be lower as a result of using candy to fast level instead of doing the hard thing of leveling up by fighting. So the ones I always caught that had the better stats at the lowest possible level for those stats, I would level up by doing the fights, you know, and I would basically make sure I had a good, like, 1 or 2 Pokemon in my group, and then go and fight the ones that I knew would I could handle readily with just those 2 Pokemon, so that I would get more experience to the one that I needed to level up. I don't know if if the experience splits the same way in this. I know you get experience if they aren't max level. I just don't know if it splits it. Like, if you only have 3 in your group total, does it split it even more? I would assume it should. Might be worth it for me to get some pals that need leveling and do some like that. Yeah. All right. I'll put this stuff up and get my salad put back. So there we go. We tried libero. I still need to get some better pals. Honestly, I feel it's going to be, once we get the update with the new pals, the new pal types, I'll probably end up with some variations that are going to be worth it to do towards fighting Bella Libero. And of course, if we get, like I'm hoping and expecting, a level cap increase, then being able to have like some level 60 pals will be a nice addition against fighting Libero. But regardless, we got next week the new pal update comes out Thursday. We'll check it out on the next stream Saturday, and we'll see how we go from there. For now, you know what we get. I've got the best weapons in the game. Between that and that, I'm gonna say are the best weapons in the game. Pump action shotgun, great if you want to get up close. I kind of like avoiding area of effect attacks from pals, so the pump action shotgun's not the best option in my opinion for that. If you want to avoid it, you don't use the shotgun. I've got some good pals. I've got you know, level 50s. A lot of them, you know. I got Necromus. I've actually got a breeding pair of Necromus. Got a breeding pair of Palladius. So I can start making more of those. And I got a lot of Bellas kind of sorted through. And some more. I got a ton of Yormantide Ignis eggs to hatch. One reason I would like to have more electric incubators is that it cuts the speed down so much. But I'm about ready to just go build like another platform of just egg incubators over there at the other base, or even add, not even there, just be like, I'm gonna add a whole stack of egg incubators somewhere around here. Just gonna be like, oh hey, look, more egg incubators. Yeah, just there we go. Now I can, you know, let some of the, bring those eggs here to hatch them. I'm having bad luck with the passives. The passives are not, I'm not getting enough variety on them. I end up getting typically the same ones over and over and not getting a lot of variety. And Bella is not helping in that I only have the one existing male that decided he didn't want to do a sex change. The other two did a sex change, which still bothers me. But yeah, I think I've done at least what I can do now before next week's update test. Your wife says it's your birthday gift for the next 10 years. Well, it's going to take 10 years to kind of depreciate the value of it. So, you know, that kind of works out, I guess. Jimmy, you want to come over and say hi? You left your bed. He's like, I'm laying down in front of the fan. Forget this. That's where he's at. He's like, he got down his lovely bed and said, I'm going to go lay right in front of the fan. And now give me dirty looks like, what? What are you talking about before? Thank you, Jenny. Yeah, well, everybody's going with AI now. You know, that's the big thing. At one point, ray tracing was the big thing. Oh, here's ray tracing. You know, graphics look great, but graphics don't make the game. You know, you can throw ray tracing. I mean, Minecraft ray tracing makes it look more visually appealing, yes. It's still, even with ray tracing and some really decked out texture packs, such as like all the extra stuff, it still does not look as good as a lot of games. But Minecraft is a good game and so successful because of the play quality. It plays well, it keeps you involved, it gives you stuff to do. That's where a lot of devs are losing focus now. They're trying to make their game look the best, and they forget about the actual quality of the gameplay and sacrifice gameplay quality for better gameplay visuals, thinking that's gonna sell the game. And it is going to help sell the game in that the packaging, you know, that's always it. You know, it's marketing, it's packaging. The packaging looks good, people will buy a crummy product. It's been that way for decades. If it's good packaging, they'll buy a crummy product because afterwards they find out it's a crummy product. But yeah, you're seeing too much more of that in games now where the packaging looks great to try and entice players into a crummy game where the development on the actual game play and the game mechanics is way below par of what it should be. Yeah. Your son is on the server now. All right. Yeah, make sure he doesn't start griefing everybody and destroying their bases. Maybe he think it's funny, and then you're like stuck there having to try and restore from a backup. Which hopefully you have a backup. That's, Minecraft is a good example I go to because it is a survival crafting base building type of game, and it's been around for so long and it still keeps going. And yeah, if you play the Microsoft released Windows native type version of Minecraft, you have the ray tracing in there without having to do any extra stuff, but they've ganked it up in so many other ways. I can't use that one, so I still use the Java one where I can do all the mods and all the other stuff for it to make it better. But Stardew Valley is another prime example. Super successful farming life sim game with combat, and it's 2D like you would have, it's like an old Super Nintendo type of game, the graphics are from the 80s and early 90s, and yet it is a very highly rated game. Tons of players. Actually, Stardew Valley, let's look at it. Released 2016 with graphics from the 90s, late 80s type of graphics. And 609,000 reviews total for the game with a 98% positive rating. That's Stardew Valley, which conveniently in my Steam library is right next to Starfield. So Starfield has a total of 100,000 reviews, so a sixth of the reviews that Stardew Valley has, and only 59% of the 100,000 reviews are positive for Starfield. Starfield has modern graphics, looks great, but plays very lackluster. That's a prime example of what you do when you forget about the quality of the gameplay and focus on trying to make it look amazing. All these special things. Oh, we precisely used maps and models to create the moon, the Mars, all that. All that is very super detailed and realistic. All these other worlds are realistic, but we made the gameplay very frustrating and mundane. And to be fair, Starfield did have an uptick at one point in the reviews. If you went and looked at the recent reviews, they did tick up a bit, where it was going back into mixed recent reviews. They were back up to like 50-ish% positive on the recent reviews. Now the recent reviews are back down to 25% positive. So it's back down to whatever they did to make some improvements and get the reviews going higher. It's dropped back down again. So yeah, you don't need good graphics for a good game. You need a good game with good mechanics, good gameplay, solid story, things that are interesting and keep the player going. Stardew Valley has it. Minecraft has it. All these other games have it that cost less than Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley just doesn't have it. Starfield doesn't have it, and it's just way overpriced. You took Virginia for a spin without your consent. All right, bye, Jenny. We'll see you later, or see you next week. Yeah, Subnautica. What was it? It was like $20 when it originally came out. I think it's 25 or 30 now for Subnautica. Heck, Subnautica has when you think storyline, Subnautica is a good story. It has a good flow to it because it ties in with the fact you're on your own on this planet. It's not spoon-fed to you. It's not giving you like just here, go here, go here, go here, done. It's not like Ark where it really leaves like nothing to give you direction. Like Ark is really like you're figuring it out on your own. Subnautica gives you enough to get going. Like, okay, hey, we picked up a transmission from this, old Dagazi base. You got this transmission from this Earth life pod from another survivor. It gives you stuff that leads you along. It's hinting at stuff. But in the end, the story does stick with the fact that you are on your own. You don't. I mean, the only conversation we have is one-sided from the Sunbeam, was it? Sunbeam, the ship that comes in to rescue you. You hear it from them talking to you. You can't respond. You hear Big Mama talking to you. You don't respond. We never hear the character's voice, which helps add to that sense of being alone on this alien world. They lost that touch with Below Zero. You know, and Subnautica, 246,000 reviews total on the original game, 96% positive. And yeah, it is currently $30. I remember, you know, full release, it was $20. I think when I bought it, it was like 12 to 15 when I got it. They boosted it to 25. Now it's 30 because they continue to do bug fixes and stuff for it. You know, continue to work with it. But it's ranked way better than Starfield. And it's a better game than Starfield. Even Below Zero has better reviews than Starfield. And you know, Below Zero is not a terrible game, but it's just not as good as the first one. Planet Crafter, not necessarily the best in visuals, you would say, you know, and by comparison, it's a small section of a map. You are in this one area of a planet, but it has good gameplay value. It is what it is. You are here to terraform the planet. You get these messages, you know, and stuff like that. It leads you around to the bit of story. You know, it's one of those things that they focused on that part of it. No Man's Sky, good example of a, you know, came out, it was lackluster, had bad reviews. It wasn't like terrible reviews. You know, No Man's Sky, I think the lowest I ever saw it get was like 53% total of positive reviews. And like overall reviews was 53%. They are finally up to 78% on their overall reviews as positive. But their recent reviews are 91% positive. Hello Games took No Man's Sky from mundane, boring, people saying it was, you know, lackluster. They took it from that. They continued to add content and innovate with the game, add plenty of stuff. They turned it around to being a very good game, absolutely worth the normal price that they sell it at. You know, it's $60, but how many times have I said on live stream, once again, the game's on sale for 50% off. You know, how many times during our No Man's Sky live streams did I say, once again, game's half off. If you want to check it out, now's the time to get it. They routinely make it 50% off for $30. And I'll put No Man's Sky definitely better experience than Starfield right now. Again, Starfield, you know, if you like it, then you like it. A lot of people don't. A lot of people find it lacking. For me, the biggest thing about it is that it is about $50 higher on the price point than what it should be. If it was $20, I would complain less. But charging $70 for Starfield is a straight ripoff. Because $70, you could buy 3 games that all are better quality, you know, than that. I mean, you could buy, let's see, what was that? I said Ark Survival, original Ark Survival is currently $15 for the original game. If you get it on sale, I've seen it for like $5 on sale. So $5, wait for a sale, like winter sale, you know, spring sale, something like that. Wait for one of those. Generally, you can get the entire Ark Survival Evolved and all DLCs for less than Starfield. And that is way more content than what you get from Starfield. Again, that's, you know, it's a Bethesda game. You know they're going to charge more because they've got a lot of money invested in development versus some of these smaller studios. But you have to price your game according to your competition. You can't just price your game based on what you want to make back in terms of money. It's got to be priced based on your competitors. You know, it's the same as like in the food industry. If I open up a burger place and I want to sell this tiny little burger with like cheese and ketchup on it and a small thing of fries for $20, and one block down the street is another burger place that's got a burger this big with a plate full of fries for $10, who do you think's gonna sell more burgers? Doesn't matter if I say, oh, mine is, you know, prime, you know, ground beef, you know, like higher quality and everything. Mine's gourmet. Who's gonna say $20 for this little thing and a small thing of fries versus this other place where you get at least twice as much food for half the price? You know, you got to base it around your competition. And Bethesda just did not do that with Starfield. They looked at the bottom line, so we want to make this much money back, plus we want to make this much money to invest for the next game. So $70. It's a $70 game. It's really more of a $20 game. You know. And there are games, I mean, Ark originally was what, $50 when it came out? And now they've continually lowered the price, partly to get more sales, get, you know, influx of cash to go towards other stuff. But it's steadily gone down to where now on sale, you can buy the entire DLC set and Ark for the same price or less than the original game cost. Next week, Palworld update comes out. It comes out Thursday, so we'll be looking at the update next Saturday. Now, yeah, that's one thing to think about. Talking about games, Ark is... How old is Ark? When did it come out? It came out 2017. Okay, Subnautica came out 2018. So Subnautica came out later. Subnautica, again, from what I remember during early access, was about $15. I think I got a sale thing on it, so it was like $12, $13 for me. And when it hit full release, it went to $20. Then it's gone up to $25. Then it's gone up to $30. Granted, again, they have redone the code base. They've imported stuff from below zero as far as the buildables into Subnautica. They've continued to work with Subnautica in cleaning it up, fixing bugs, adding some content to it. Not DLC-sized content, but they've added content. Ark has continued to have updates, mainly in the form of DLCs, which means give us more money. Not free, give us more money. And not fixing that many bugs. Fixing some bugs, but not a lot. Not the big ones. Not the ones that people complained about for years. So Ark has lowered its price, but only because originally, I want to say at some point, if you bought all the Ark stuff, like every DLC, at full price when it originally came out, it was something like $300 or $400 is what you would pay for Ark. Total kit, if you bought everything as it came out. So they lowered the price to keep it competitive, whereas Subnautica has raised the price, but they've continued to do some refining and additions to the core game instead of ignore the game, here's the DLC for it. Kind of the same, you know, instead of going Subnautica, you go with No Man's Sky. Not only do they continue to refine and innovate with the game, they've basically added what equates to DLC level upgrades, updates to the game without charging extra. And they've maintained their price pretty consistently. And again, all the time, do a sale, 50% off. You buy it half price, $30. I would always say get it at $30 because it was a $30 game. With all the, like the 4.0 at least stuff, I would say it's still not, to me, a $60 game, but I would put No Man's Sky worthwhile in the up to the $40 range. You know, it's worth up to $40 on cost to buy No Man's Sky for everything you get with it. dark rad scorpion coming out of the tree line. Yeah, you've been playing way too much New Vegas or any Fallout if you're seeing rad scorpions out of the tree line. Timmy, you want to come here? Come here. Come here. Come on, come here. Don't make me get you. He's like, no. Come here. Timmy, come on. You gotta get on camera one more time. Let's say bye. Come on, come here. He's like just out of range where I can grab his foot, the back foot, but I can't grab him. Come here. And he's like, I will roll back down. All right, you'll just have to assume Timmy is like saying goodbye. You know, he is like, he's laid out. He doesn't want to get up. He says it's hot. So, yeah. Just Timmy saying goodbye. Yeah. We're gonna call it for today. Again, I've got stuff I gotta do tonight. After this, so yeah. Next week, Thursday. Let me get the exact date. I'll say 27th is when the Palworld update is supposed to hit. New island, supposedly. Got new weapons, new pals, new types of pals, or new variations of existing pals. Probably raid boss. We got all sorts of new stuff coming on this update. It's gonna be a big update. Wait and see what happens Thursday. Look at the notes if you want, but we'll dive into it next Saturday on the live stream and see how much we can do with it. Maybe it's gonna be enough to revitalize the interest in the game. If not, I'm gonna be doing some research on that Asuka game, and we might try that one if Palworld gets too stale and boring again. But again, that's it for today. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your weekend. Be safe this week, and we'll see you next time.